I come in with the Star Wars in my head. I guess Star Wars won on my last survey, didn't it? More people like Star Trek, I guess. Look what I got, guys, that I get to test out today. Little battery. This was for a bar mitzvah that never happened, so just sent everybody the gifts. And I don't know how strong it is. Time to remember the past. Time to rejoice the present. Time to believe in the future. April 4th, 2020. That's when the bar mitzvah was supposed to be. I don't know how long it is. It's an extra battery, though. Hey, Chris. What is up? I just spent all day staring at your favorite lake. I was editing all day. I was editing the Pinot show. Trying to get the Pinot show all done. It's going to go up on Wednesday. It's kind of why I'm a little late coming on here because I told myself I'd get to the day so far in the editing. I made it there around 7 o'clock. So I felt good, so I jumped on here. Oh, there's only one person on here now. I know it's weird. I'm out here in the daylight. It's always so weird. I'm like, I never see what my camera looks like during the day. I'm like, what's this? It's a pretty good camera. It looks pretty good. What's up, Ace? How's it going? How's it done going? That's right, I haven't put anything in here yet. Oh, yeah, I just got done editing at about 3. I mean, about 7. You know, we did that long show on Saturday, so did like a 7-hour lake. That's going to be days ago. Yep, it's in that funk. They're in the funk and the water's clearing up. Those aren't good combinations. I mean, just the post-spawn effect itself is rough. Then you add in all the other stuff. You add that clear water. What's up? Can't hear you. What?
I am a high school graduate.
Oh, great. You learned your math.
I got my education.
You got your education. That's good.
So now I can stay up later.
Yeah. I'm educated now. I can stay up as long as I want.
Yep, a year early,
yeah,
too.
You'd like that reading.
It's loading in. Hold on. Remember the past, rejoice the present. Oh, I like that.
It's for a bar mitzvah.
Oh.
That never happens. So they just sent us all our gifts.
Oh, okay.
It's a little battery.
Charging battery.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I like it.
What's with your
echo?
I'm kidding. I'm playing around again.
Yeah, he's got the little plug. He's got attachments for both.
Oh, I didn't see that part.
Yeah, it's got attachment for that, plus the Apple. And without it, this thing plugs in here, and the attachment plugs in right there. So it's like all in one. I don't know how big it is. I doubt it's very big, but
Yeah, it's neat though. Well,
yeah. Wait, hear what he said?
you had a great stream telling you with the little brat up there. Yeah, it was. All that happened, huh?
Yep. What's this thing? You know that symbol on the back?
I don't know what that is. Probably their logo.
Yeah. It's got a PlayStation on it.
I talked to Nick. He should be up here soon.
It's got the controller, panel, video controller at the bottom.
Well, I ain't been around very much. You get that stripper pole put up or what?
No, not yet.
No, that's a shame.
What's up, Ricky? They calling you
Thanks
Ricky now?
for calling me Ricky. About time. About time somebody called me Ricky.
Ricky.
I ain't got pants on tonight.
Oh God. Thanks for sharing.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Oh, I had a good story that it's not going in the video, but I had a good one, and at the end of it, it goes, "Oh God, Richard's got to hear that."
What was it? It's in the video.
Oh, I'm not telling the story. No, I have it on video, but it's not going in the video.
What was it?
It's not. I'm not gonna say it.
Will you message it to me?
No, it's a pretty long story though. I was just messing around with stuff I said.
Well, I took a quote from Nick tonight. He was doing his stream and I screenshotted a quote he made here. Screenshotted it.
Quote?
Let's see.
Find it.
Oh,
Find it.
I found this. I want to go in the hot tent with you. That's what he said. I got the timestamp thing. He said, well...
He said it to who, though?
He was streaming, and he says, hold on a minute, guys. I want to go in the hot tent with you. Climbs in the tent, and then as soon as he gets in, he says, oh, that sounded wrong. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to do that.
Yeah, that sounded wrong.
Yeah.
Definitely a faux pas statement right there.
Yeah.
He went live from his tent.
Yeah, he was just live. He's camping tonight.
Oh.
So.
What's up, Ricky?
Hey, what's up? He said he'd be up here. What you been doing too? What you been doing? I've been playing around with your boyfriend.
I'm not a lot, but I hear you're wearing your panties tonight, sweetheart, huh?
I am. I'm a graduate. I'm wearing my graduation panties.
The pink ones? The pink ones with the little purple heart?
No, the purple heart one. Well, I mean the pink heart with the purple.
Hey, Noah.
But no, I graduated prostitution school.
You graduated, was it today or yesterday or?
Well, graduation's not till June 5th, but.
Well, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
When I walk,
now we can pimp her out there, CCB.
Yeah. Huh?
I get a new set of panties when I walk. So.
I didn't. I never walked for my college.
Oh, really?
No, I didn't walk.
I think I'm gonna go commando and flash. When I get up there, I'm gonna lift my gown and flash all the features.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Hey, I got the thing that had me in the book. Had me in the book for the year and the time for the graduation. I saw my name there. I'm like, that's good enough.
This kid at our school is in big trouble because in the yearbook, his senior quote was, "What's the difference between a rich man and a poor man? The rich man does what he wants, and the slave obeys." And so they pulled all the yearbooks from
Well, I'm
school.
glad to hear you were smart enough you're going to go to college. Which one are you going to try to get into?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm going to Johnson University.
All right. Ain't too bad.
What are you
Next time-
studying?
Knoxville. Worship arts.
What?
Worship arts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my worship degree.
Nice.
Make some good
I didn't even
money.
know they had one.
Yeah, not very many have them.
That's the first time I've heard of it.
I'm
Of
excited.
course, they have liberal arts and they have like leisure degrees now. It's like leisure. What?
Well, you should add another course in there. Take up diesel mechanics because that's always a good fallback.
I am in welding school right now.
Hmm.
So
Nice.
I'm 2 weeks in, and I'll have my welding license in 4 months. So it's not bad. I need to learn how to weld aluminum because that'll bring in great money, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So,
It's totally different, huh? Because it's softer.
yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta be more careful with it.
Once you get your temps down, though, you'll be all right. You'll be able to weld a pop can.
Yeah. I'll probably, well, I don't know. If I get real good, I can weld my girlfriend's coochie lips together.
I can actually truthfully say I can weld aluminum really well.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been a welder for 30 plus years.
Oh, really?
Oh shit. He's probably better than your teachers.
I'm disappointed.
Underwater
No,
welding is big.
Know pretty much everything there is about diesels too, so
Nice.
just can't flip and work anymore because of my back injury.
Did I tell you about my charger?
He's walking now. That's
Oh, I
it,
can
man.
get up and walk, but they told me when it first happened, my injury, I'd never walk again in my life. I proved that wrong.
My car got
No,
stolen.
Noah's he got diagnosed with, was it MS?
That's not good.
That's not
I came
fun.
off of a 2-story roof doing a roof job, and I put down tin. I knew better. Got up there early in the morning when the tin was still damp and slid right down off
Oh,
2-story roof and bent over like a pretzel on the back side racks of my truck.
Oh, no.
that's
Yeah. But I'm waiting to hear back from the police about my car.
I haven't broken anything before.
I snapped my back right at my waistline.
Oh, ouch. Yeah, I'd never, well, except for my nose.
I broke my arm.
No, I never did. All those years of skating and everything, I never broke anything. I tore ligaments and stuff, but
That's not true. You broke
no
your
hard,
head.
no hard breaks that I know of.
Somebody dropped you when you were a kid then.
Yeah, it is rough.
Yeah, it was him.
Like I said, they told me I'd never walk. Well, I can walk about 50 feet before I've got to sit down. My back's starting to throb so bad I can't take it. Rest about 20 minutes and I can go another round. But
Well, at least you can walk though. At least you weren't paralyzed, man. Breaking it there.
yeah.
Usually, when you break your back, a lot of times you're paralyzed.
I'm full of stainless steel rods and screws and wire.
Wow. Damn. That means you go off through the metal detector, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't you
You
have to
turn
carry
them
a
and go,
card or something that says like you have something in your bag?
Huh?
Don't you carry a card that says you have something in your bag?
I've got the card, but they still at airports. They'll take you in the back room, make you strip down, check for the scars and shit like that. And it shows right on the damn screen when they do the metal detector. You can see it plain as day.
here's what you do, Ace. You walk through the metal detector, and then you ask to go through the X-ray machine.
Oh,
The
the
one
metal
that
detector,
X-rays
it is. The metal detector tells them exactly where the metal's at. And when they walk you through that X-ray machine, it shows plain as day. But they still tell you to strip down.
Yeah.
The last time I went to the airport and they told me that crap, I bent over and I says, hurry up. You don't even need the glove. I'm all ready eager to go.
Yeah. You know what's funny that you tell me that, because I just heard the increase of baggage inspectors at the airport. There's a huge rise in gay employees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they all end up in there telling you to strip down.
I know. That makes sense now, though. I didn't, I read that information. I went, oh, that's weird. I wonder why they're working there. But now it makes sense.
Yeah. They can't get enough. That's kind of scary, though.
They're doing surveys.
Surely they don't let them around. Never mind. I probably shouldn't say that.
They let them in there because they're the ones that are in there.
Yeah, and see, you're really good if on the way out one of them goes, "Here's my card. Call me."
Oh my gosh! But that can be concerning.
It's usually not. Here's my card. It's a piece of paper. Here's my numbers, big boy.
Yeah.
If you want,
they gotta look more. They gotta look more professional though, so they have a card. Here's my card.
They gotta take a semen sample. Have you ever been taste tested?
Nope.
Yeah.
Please.
They ever tried that, I'd be going to prison. They'd be going to the Undertaker.
You're back now. No, you're back. We missed you, but you updated us.
Hey, that's why you got that.
He was in the hospital for like 2 weeks, 2 months. I think.
Really? Huh.
Got a question for you, CCB.
Stuck in a freaking hospital.
Do you have any green? So I got a question for you. Do you have any green medium-sized Chanel that you'd want to sell?
Medium-sized what?
Medium-sized. It'll be the green chartreuse Chanel.
Speaking
for jigs.
What is it?
Chanel is the yarn for wrapping jigs.
Yeah, no. I only have the no. I only have the silicone jig stuff.
I may know somebody.
I still gotta say, you never emailed me your address.
Ace, I'll send you somebody's info.
I put my address right in chat for you.
I know, but I didn't have time to go back through the freaking live and look for it.
Well, you know my name, Ace Catfishing, Bait Shop Mafia. It's all on my about section in my YouTube.
Oh, is it? You have your address there?
Yeah. I've got all my info there, right down to my house phone number that sweetheart there calls me on.
Is it sweetheart that calls you and does you about nothing when you're always busy?
Yeah, and you haven't called me lately to even tell me you're up live.
I know. Well, I've had someone else calling me lately that
See, you're cheating on me.
I'll just be
no, I
messing
think
up tonight.
on him.
See, it just came out in live stream tonight. You're cheating on me. You got somebody else you're calling and talking to.
She's calling me.
What's his name?
Her name is, well, I'll
Nick?
put it in the private chat.
Nicholas?
Nick.
No, Nick already talked. There.
You put it in mine. I'm just gonna say it.
Say it out loud. It's in the private chat. She won't quit calling me.
You're not
I don't even
talking
know who it
about
is.
rattle traps.
No.
Yeah, I seen that smile. She just left it. She just left rattle trap, you know.
Oh, did she? Because I had to unsubscribe because she kept bugging me.
Oh, see, you just let it out. That's who's been calling you. All right, we know now.
Well, I since subscribed, but at the time I had to unsubscribe for a minute. But
You heard
yeah,
about me. You heard about me and your other girlfriend got into it, didn't you?
I have respect for Curtis and Francis.
Mm.
They're good people. But I did not know they did end up going apart, huh?
You heard about me and
Look,
California getting into it, didn't you?
Well, I
he's
knew
smoking. He's
you
smoking
and
out in a tent.
you and Backroads were together, but
It looks
But-
all smoky in there, man.
you're serious though? About Francis and Curtis?
Yeah, she told Francis told Curtis it was over. She was done.
Did she move out?
No, she's still living there, but they're fighting like cats and dogs.
Oh,
If I was Curtis, she'd be out of the house.
Yeah.
yeah. And she calls me all the time.
But no, I actually got into it with California
With who?
Ford Raptor. So I called her a
know
drama
him.
queen. So I wound up getting a new backdrop just for her.
I like that.
That's what Richard is.
All right, I'll be back. I gotta go get some chips and salsa.
Yeah, I gotta admit that
Alright.
too. Richard is my little drama queen.
You're my daddy. No, I'm kidding.
What?
Yeah, and you know it too. See?
Yeah, that's Ricardo. Ricardo at Pino always says, "Your daddy's here." I'm his
Oh,
daddy.
The fire's
I don't know how
dead.
well this is gonna show. It's kind of dark. Well, I guess pretty good.
It's what for you?
That's all my jig
Did you see
tying
my-
stuff over there.
Oh. Did you
Plus
see
about-
my hour-long edit video, Nick? Everybody's like doing weird stuff. Hold on.
Nicholas won't send me his address, or I'd send him a few jigs.
Maybe some crappie jigs.
Yeah.
Oh man, you should see. You should see the crappie at Pino.
I got this
Oh.
package going out tomorrow.
Nice.
No, I took this one over. Was going to send it out today, but they wound up giving me a piece of paper. I've got to fill out this whole big form just to send a package to Canada.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to go through all the protocols for Canada. I know that because I used to sell my art and I sold it all over the world, so I had to go do all that stuff to it every time.
Mm.
Mixed out with the crickets.
I'm waiting for the fire to go so you can see me.
Oh, is that what you're doing? Oh, there you go.
My
You kind of
little
look
buddy,
like my porch. It looks exactly like my porch. Just
my
like-
little buddy in the background.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you had him on there. Did you see my hour-long video, Nick? Or my hour editing video?
When did you post it?
The last one I posted.
When'd you post
The
it?
one about Ish Monroe.
Like, when did you post it today?
No, Friday.
Nick admitted
No,
that
I
he's
didn't see it.
cheating on my sister tonight.
Speaking of there, Nick, I'm a little mad at you myself.
Ooh,
I'll watch
ouch.
it when I get home. CCB. What is it?
Nicholas.
What is it?
I
What is
seen
it?
that video you posted today, and I've been starving, hungry as heck for crappie, and here you're eating them on live streams.
Know your audience. Know your audience.
It tastes delicious.
Yeah, well, start learning to share. You can pass it through the screen.
Hey, Nick, do you want to explain this quote to me here? It says at 9:05 p.m. You said, "I want to go in the hot tent
Hey,
with.
Richie. Hi, sweet cheeks.
I want to go in the hot tent with you." Then a few seconds later, you said that sounds wrong. What do you have to say about that?
You know,
It was a slip of the tongue.
khakis.
Khaki?
It was a faux pas.
What the hell is in the woods?
Well, that's why. That's like when I was on my live and I was trying to show people brushing my teeth. Yeah, that
What?
didn't. I was on my live and I was talking about something. I said, "Oh yeah, try brushing your teeth with the opposite hand or something." And I was like, I didn't even realize it until afterwards. I went, "Oh, that probably didn't look good." That clip could be viral by somebody that hated me right there.
Mhm.
And this is what he does at night.
There's something in the woods watching me.
I hope it
What?
gets you.
I'm not even kidding. There's something big in the woods watching me.
It's been there for a while.
It's that bear coming for you.
No, I hear it again. It's getting closer.
Maybe it's the buffalo.
Well, share
It's
me out
like,
to everybody because if it kills you, I want it to be viral.
mhm.
Just keep me there. If it attacks you and you're gonna die, hit the button.
Yeah.
I'm sharing out my possible death. I'm being attacked by something.
I am kind of worried about that though, because that's been there for a while.
Where is it? What is it? What do you have around you that could be out there?
Well,
Bears?
There's something on me now. What the hell is that?
I thought he was gonna pull up. Oh, there's something there in the stream.
You didn't see that? Oh, damn it.
What?
It was a raccoon.
Oh, they scare me too, man. They've been digging around my house at night.
Dude, it was so loud.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, they're demonic sounding, man. They're like I've had them fight right here on the porch, right around the corner during the
Nick,
mating season. It scared the hell out of me.
earlier Nick goes, somebody had asked him what the chat rules were, and he said no cussing. Right after that, he goes, "Well, damn it, what was that?"
Hey, Nicholas. Nicholas,
What?
that raccoon might be rabid. It might be coming to get you in the night while you're sleeping.
Maybe I'll deliver it to you.
Tom, maybe Tom
Would you
missed
like
it.
coon? You
Raccoon's
like
good eating.
coon? Are they?
Oh, yeah, they're real good eating.
Well, they eat all human food, so they should be great. It should taste like McDonald's meat. They eat it their whole lives.
Did you feed Tom before you left?
Yeah. Well, I stormed out of the house this morning and just drove away. I was going to go 2 hours away. But
Well, heck, you might as well just come over to my house.
I could, I guess, for a little bit.
How far away are you? Where you're not? Where are you at right now?
I'm like 50 minutes away from my house.
Oh, I thought you were down the road.
No, I just drove way over here, camped.
Can't you camp just down the road?
Yeah, I can.
You can't.
Yeah, I didn't want to be by the house.
I'm gonna do a.
I know he's got a real nice
I'm gonna do a
campsite and a
nickel.
fence line right down the road from his house.
Rumor has it Nick's got warrants and he just runs from the cops when his mom says they're coming.
Dang it, man! My
I'm
screen's
having
whacking out tonight.
Just turned
No, I'm gonna do
19
a
and
camping
he's
one.
getting in all kinds of trouble.
So I was gonna camp over across the street from you before they build the buildings. But I'm not worried about wild animals. I'm worried about homeless people.
That's
That's
only
my
I'm
biggest
waiting to
worry.
get.
In one of the spots I go fishing is right behind where I'm fishing at. There's like 15 tents set up. And they've got a whole little city of people out there.
Yep. I was thinking of doing it, and I'm like, now what if I get robbed by a homeless guy in the middle of the night? I mean,
Nick.
he's promoting you, Nick. I'm not even on here to watch it.
Yeah, leave him
He's too
alone.
worried.
Sorry not to die.
He's too worried about that raccoon now.
Well, there's something bigger in the woods still. Something louder than that. I don't know what it is.
It's probably a coyote.
It's
Nah,
probably
I
a
think it's
bigger
a black bear.
raccoon.
So when are you going to make your way up here to Wisconsin next week and do a camping and tripping survival type deal?
Maybe it's a
What is
demon.
it?
Said, when are you going to make your way up here to Wisconsin so we can do a camping and fishing survival deal?
And jerk each other off.
I'm gonna be in Wisconsin the end of this month.
Whereabouts?
Well, there you go.
North of Ashland. It's called Twin Lakes.
You got to stop up here by Eau Claire here in Falkirk. We'll go fishing and camping together.
We'll look up. It's called Twin Lake Campground.
I know exactly where that's at.
Yeah, that's where I'm going.
When I worked for the county
Watch out,
parks
they
and
have a lot
recs,
of
I used to
raccoons
go
there.
up there and clean campground.
They have a lot of coons there, Nick. Be careful.
Yeah, not as many as here.
Probably not as many as at my house. They keep digging around
You
my
got
house at night and like waking me up.
well since
I'm
your
like
state
scared
banned
they're gonna find a
trapping.
way in. I'm afraid they're gonna break in or be able to get inside a window or something.
You go over into Ashland, the thing I'd worry about the most would be the bears.
Yeah. Well, there's wolves and stuff, but not too many.
Yeah,
And
but the
there's
wolves don't really come up into the campground like the bears do. They come up into the dumpsters there at the park all the time.
in the
Stuff, Wesley.
there's elk there too.
Yeah, those bears
Well,
are really good at going into campgrounds, that's for sure.
Yeah.
you know
Make sure
Stein
you
North,
keep
don't you,
your
Ace?
food. Huh?
You know Stein North, don't you?
Yeah.
Are you doing that?
I'm going to
Tony?
camp with him.
All right.
I was wondering if you were going to do that.
Yeah, my second COVID shot's the first day of June, so I'll
Well,
probably
let
go
me know
after
the
that.
day you're going to be up there. Maybe I'll come over and shake your hand and we'll fish a while or something up there.
Well, don't touch his.
Well, how far are you, like, from there?
Well, if you know where Ashland is, just look at the map. I'm 8 miles out of Eau Claire. little town called Fall Creek. I'm not that far
Well, like-
from Ashland.
Well, like, how far do you think, like, you're from Twin Lakes? Because I can't look right now.
Drive wise.
Probably 100 miles.
So a little over an hour.
So he's going 100 miles an hour?
Yeah.
You'll be there.
Once you go 100, then it's exactly an hour.
Yeah.
I could be there in an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes, no problem at all.
Well, I'll let you know when I'm up there. I'll be there for 4 days.
Mhm.
I had a funny one. I was on the plane coming from Michigan to California, and I told the stewardess that once I get back, I got to drive 6 hours north because I was having a skateboard contest. She goes,
I'll definitely have to bring this board though with me.
Hold up, I can't see.
Because
Yeah,
I've got a lot of room on it yet, so I can get you to hand sign this board, and I'll have a famous YouTuber signature on my board.
Yeah, I bet.
Famous, real famous.
Yeah. Yeah, but I told her I had to drive. I told her I had to drive 6 hours. She goes, "Well, what state will you be in then?" And I'm like, "California." She's like, "What?"
See while you're
She
out
lived-
there.
She lived back east. She's like, 6 hour drive. You got to be in another state.
I'll even be nice and I'll bring the Sharpie.
Why don't you come out and see me?
Why?
Because I'm like 40 hours away.
You're not famous. You're not famous like Nick.
I don't know.
Richard, you're literally, like, you're 10 hours from them, Richard.
Oh, really?
No.
If I ever get down that way, I'll stop by and see you, Richard.
Richard,
Okay.
you're
He's
9
left
hours.
himself out, but only to people that have a lot of viewers. If I'm gonna slut, I'm gonna slut right.
My house to Nick's house is about 8 hours. So,
I don't go visit anybody under 500K. Fire looks super comfortable.
Yeah, it's a little hot.
A little hot.
It's like, yeah, I have my bedroom.
Fires are always good till the smoke blows at you.
Yeah. You know, I could actually fish.
Then you say I hate white rabbits, and it goes away. I swear to God, it works.
I got a screenshot of Nick's butt crack when he was live.
Nick in the woods.
Naked in the woods.
Nick in the woods.
Nick Jones.
He's out there with the wild animals.
That was a tour I did.
You got to give Nicky some
that-
credit.
is that-
I mean, he does some really good videos of camping and stuff out there in the woods.
Richard,
See
whatever.
Wesley's comment. Are those crickets or what are those?
They're frogs.
Yeah,
Eastern peepers.
They're frogs? Wow.
Eastern peepers, yeah.
Sound way different than ours.
Yeah, they're all
Are they-
different.
Are they like our tree frog? Are they like our tree
Yeah, you
frog,
hear
just
some-
like about that big?
they're more similar to I would say a
You're
bullfrog.
talking about like the gray tree frog, right?
Are they that big?
They don't get as
Go
big,
catch
but
one,
they
Nick.
look They don't get
What is
as
it?
big, but they look like them. Just
I
miniature
said that
version.
earlier too. Go get one, Nick.
Go get one, man. Come on. Be
They're good.
a
They're good for.
naturalist and a camping guy.
They're
Show us
good for
some
bass
species
bait.
while you're out there. Hell is that? The ass truck.
Nick, you can always go
Yeah,
hijack.
there was if there was any news here.
If I was gonna go hijack a semi, it'd be a fully loaded Pabst Blue Ribbon truck.
Well, he said he was right
Yeah,
there
there
on
you go.
the highway.
Then we
I
can
brought
really
one of
sit and
those.
party.
Yeah, I got a party right. I went out with Jess Fish.
Hmm.
You guys know what that means, right?
Yeah.
Right underneath this table right here is a whole case of wine. I'm drinking some a little later. He gave me a birthday gift, and it was a case of wine.
Last time I got drunk on wine, I was sick for 3 days. Tastes like champagne going down, sewage coming up.
Yeah, and it gives you a really
Be right
bad
back.
headache.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
All right. What are you doing, Nick?
What is it?
I said, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm just doing the fire.
It looked like you were typing. I'm like, how's he typing out there?
Nah, I'm just messing with the fire. I'm actually right on the lake. I could fish right now.
Set it up. Do it.
I can't be loud
Well,
though. These people sleep.
seriously though, Mickey, send me your address. I'll send you some of the crappie jigs I hand tie. I'd love to have you try them out and give me some feedback on them.
Yeah, I could try them out.
Where's all the crunching coming
I
from?
use a lot of that Mr. Crappy.
So basically, pink and white, chartreuse and white.
Are those good crappie colors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up here, the pink and white are killer for them.
Really?
I do best on pink, pink and white, and yellow and pink.
Yeah.
Be back in a minute.
Chartreuse and pink is really good too.
Who's doing all the crunching? Did you guys hear that? Or is it just me?
What?
I think it's Richard shoving his face with chips.
But he's on mute.
Probably.
There's campfire air crackling in the background.
No, it sounds like chips. It sounds like typing.
Well, all the campfire parts are on everywhere.
Is it campfire? Let's see. Yeah, I think it's campfire. It's definitely there. What is all the crackling?
The fire wombo.
Doesn't sound like fire cracking.
Great, there's another raccoon now.
What kind of wood do you have burning?
Wood.
Pop rock logs?
Firecracker. Firecracker tree.
Something like that. Definitely crackling a lot. It's crackling like freaking crazy. A little better now. What'd you do?
Nothing.
Are you gonna try fishing while you're here? I mean, come on.
Well, it's way past the time that you can be loud here, so I don't know.
The frogs are loud enough, man. You can't
Yeah, and
outcompete
already.
nature right now. They have quiet time at campgrounds?
What is it?
They have quiet time at campgrounds?
Yeah. Well, people will be super loud and stuff, and play music and drink beer, and everyone goes quiet now. So
That's my kind of campground right there. And it goes to like, oh wait, you're right. You're 3 hours later. So
yeah.
that's usually going on until like 2 o'clock around here.
Yeah, they're
We
pretty.
don't,
It's nice to have them. I'm decently far
well,
from people,
they're
so
all
they could
Amish
just.
anyway.
What is it?
They're all Amish people anyway.
Well, there's only like one other person in a tent. There's like 100 people in RVs around here.
You're the only tent. Oh, you're one of the 2 only tents.
My tent's like insane. So, but I mean, still RVs like an RV.
Oh yeah. Can't go camping without an RV these days. You have to have a mobile
I
house.
could go night fishing, but there's a lot of carp.
I'm back.
Throw out some corn, man.
Did you miss
Let me grab the list real quick. Let me read the park map.
Oh, no fishing after 10 p.m. I like those frogs, though. I like that sound. They're better than ours. I just go.
I'm gonna have to get off here and get some sleep. So,
I can't believe you haven't called Coyote yet.
who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's been busy. I'm not sure.
Nice.
I will call him tomorrow and see how he's doing. So,
You should call him now. He's sitting home not doing nothing.
hey Siri, car right strapping on speaker.
Did you call him?
Yeah, I'm calling him.
My phone messed up earlier, so I lost all my numbers.
We don't have any numbers. I have Richard's number somewhere.
I've got all of your numbers except for CCB.
Yeah. Yeah. Nobody has my number. Nobody has my cell phone. I don't even know my cell phone number. People have my home phone number, but that's not my number.
Yeah, he's not answering. So,
Hmm.
all right. Well, I will call you guys, or I won't call you guys. I'll call you guys tomorrow. So,
Yeah, later,
Okay.
Ricky.
all right, I'll call you and Ace and Nick tomorrow, and I'll see you tomorrow night at CCB. So, all right, we'll see you guys. Have a good night. Bye.
All right.
You too.
Congrats on graduating. Where's Nick at? Nick's in the dark. Nick's gone dark mode on us. Oh, there he is. I gotta figure out what to do for Friday.
Oh, let's do some giveaways. I'll tie up
Nah, I
some
don't have anything to give away.
I'll tie up some feather jigs and you do some of your grass skirts.
No, I'm talking about a video. I kind of have something from this.
Alright.
I have a tips and tricks coming from the way he fished one time in a tournament, and the way I usually fish for what he was fishing for, and Oh, I was kind of shocked. I was like,
I never cared for Kevin Van Dam. To me, he was just too arrogant.
too what?
Too arrogant. Just his
No, he's a good
actions
fisherman.
and he's a good fisherman, but just his demeanor and the way he talked and stuff, he's just too cocky, too arrogant.
Yeah, he knows how to fuck with people,
Mhm.
especially other competitors.
I still like Bill Dance and all the old guys.
Oh yeah, it was really funny the other day. Tito watched a video about flipping, how to learn how to flip, and I'm like, "Who's it on?" And he on the phone. He looked it up and showed it to me, and he goes, "Oh, it's this guy here," and it was wired to fish. And I'm like, "That's not a guy. That's like a company." And then when the guy came up that was talking about flipping, I'm like, "Oh, that's Denny Broward." He goes, "Oh no, his tips were really, really good." I'm like, "Yeah, he's one of the best touring pros and has been around for like 30 years." He's like, "Oh," like
That's like you ever watch Richard Gene, the fishing machine? I got to do a video for him. He's showing
Wait,
everybody
dude,
how
I'm
to.
sorry you were cutting out. What?
You ever watch Richard Gene, the
Oh, my
fishing
internet's terrible.
machine? You ever pay attention to Richard Gene, the fishing machine shows? He did this one where he's pitching jigs under docks. And I pulled back to pitch my jig under the dock and snapped the end of my rod.
Did you say Gene the fishing machine?
Richard Gene, the fishing machine.
Yeah, he's good at crappie fishing.
Yeah, but he's got that video, where he's teaching people how to pitch jigs under the dock, pull the jig back, and then flip it under, let it spring out sort of like a bow under the dock. I wound up snapping the end of my rod the first time I tried it.
Oh yeah. He stole that from the Gong Show. Really? I didn't know there was a channel named that. There was a Gene something machine that was on the Gong Show.
But Richard Gene, the fishing machine, is what he calls himself.
Right. He took that from the Gong Show.
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
That's cool though. Yeah, it was Gene the dance. Oh, Gene the dancing machine. That was the guy that came on the Gong Show. He was like a regular on there every time. In between real acts, Gene would come out. Gene the dancing machine.
Yeah.
And they also had, remember the Unknown Comic? The comedian that had the paper bag over his head with the two eyes cut out.
Yeah.
He came from the Gong Show. Gene the fishing machine, huh? I knew that name sounded familiar.
Richard Gene.
He's a crapper?
Yeah, he's really good.
Really?
He's one of the only
for
fishing
crappie
channels I
mostly?
watch. Yeah, I only watch him and some other fishing channels. Like as far as the big channels.
Thank you. Thank you, Nick. Oh wait. Sorry, I wasn't one of the other ones, was I? Damn it. Spoke out of turn. Sorry.
Well, the way I watch videos, I subscribe to the channel, and if it gets recommended to me from the channel on my page, I click on it.
Yeah, I won't show up. I'm like, yeah.
See, I can't say that. But I didn't get all the subscribers he's got. But I actually had Nick up on panel one night.
Who?
Nicholas Green Outdoors.
Who's that?
Oh,
That's
I've
that
never
kid
had him.
That's got that kid that's
He
world
never-
famous. He come up on my panel one night.
He never shows up on mine. I've asked him a bunch of times, but his red eyes just beam at me, and I'm like, okay, don't come on. Steve's in here. What's up, Steve? We're just hanging out in the woods, listening to frogs. If you're wondering what the noise is, it's Nick's pet frogs he has.
Yep.
That's what really is in the tank behind him.
The pet frog. It sounds like a million.
Yeah. Since he has the light on, they usually don't croak, but he's in the dark now, so they're all croaky.
Yeah.
Oh, he walks him at night too. I swear. That guy walks his dogs 15 times a day. It must be all he does with them. He goes by with them twice on a bike, and then he walks them and he just walked by right now.
Mm.
Do you really need to walk your dogs that much?
Yes. Because dogs are dumb.
What kind of football jig do I like the best? My own. I don't fish them much, but when I fish a football jig, I fish my own. I like our flipping jig way more. Football, the big toe head. Even when I fish it where I would sometimes throw a football jig, now I throw those. I work them and stuff. I don't just drag them on the bottom and make them do that little thing they're supposed to do. Well, if you fish a rock with a football jig, just reel it. Just drag it. You're not supposed to hop them and that. You're supposed to just drag them. You just reel in and you just drag them real slow because the football head makes them kind of wobble. No, it depends on the rock. I mean, football heads are usually better over pea gravel or
Sandy bottom.
softball side. Yes, football size rocks and stuff. They're not good around heavy jagged rocks and all that. They're better for sand, pebble rock, or just softball size rock.
Just do a slow reel and stop, let it hit the bottom, do a slow reel. And
Yep. That's why I don't like them, because I like hopping my jigs. I don't like just. But that's what they're designed for. Is like you say, cast out and just hold it to the side, down low, and just slow roll it. Or you can roll it with your rod and then stop and reel in, and then slowly roll it with your rod.
That's what I usually do. That way it gets that stopping action for a couple of seconds. And it's usually on that fall when it comes down to the stop is when they slam it.
Yeah. I never do that with football heads. I always just cast them out and worked in the way I did all my other jigs. And everybody's and then I read about Danny Brown and all that, and it's no.
In riprap, it's no good at all. They're snagged.
Slow reel it. Yeah, that's what you do with them. You just reel them in, or it's easier to pull them with your rod, I think, because when I'm reeling them, I don't know. When I'm using jigs and stuff like that, it's usually my hand that feels the detection. That's what I'm used to. So not having my hand on the reel and just pulling it with my left hand. I mean, I don't know. When I just slow reel, it's I don't know. It's like an active bait, and the bite, I don't feel the bite as well.
You're going to slow reel a football jig, not hitting the rocks. You want to do it just fast enough so it skims over the rocks without hitting.
Oh, well, that's
No.
a swim jig then.
But
That's
now
just like throwing a swim jig.
when you slow roll and let it fall and actually stop, and then slow reel and fall and stop, that's when they work the best. Because like I say, it's on that fall when it comes across and then falls is
Oh, yeah.
usually when they hit.
The
Yeah,
owls
when
are
you're
going
working
off.
in, you just slow roll it.
Yeah.
You just really kind of like a Carolina rig. Although I fish all mine on 12-pound mono. It's pretty much as heavy as I go.
Mhm.
Unless I'm flipping, I got 17. I'm
Now
throwing around other heavy stuff.
my frog lures and stuff like that I'm ripping up through lily pads and stuff, I've got 30 and 50 pound braid on them.
No, I only go to 17-pound mono.
I usually go to the 30 and 50 because my frogs, when they hit them lily pads and stuff, and they get stuck, hung up, I want to be able to rip them out and not lose them.
Yeah, I just go get them.
Do you guys
They
hear the
wrap up.
owls?
I'm like, oh,
Depends on how deep the water is. I can't swim.
yeah, that's true. But lily pads usually don't grow very deep.
Rattle trap, how you
I
doing,
mean,
buddy?
oh, rattle trap's in here. No, I don't. I don't know. I don't. I have my own football jigs, but I don't throw 'em much. I just kind of made them because a lot of people like football heads. So I got them and put them in the same shirts. But I usually use our flipping jig, which is it's a big toe head, kind of like a chatterbait head
Yeah.
or a buzzbait head. You know, the big toe looking one. Arky jig, I think they call them that look. Yeah, that's the one I throw and work over wood and chunk rock
Yeah.
and stuff all the time. Quarter ounce. I don't like anything heavier than quarter ounce. Quarter ounce is heavy to me.
Do you guys hear the owls?
No.
Can't hear anything with those damn frogs. Yeah, I throw my flipping jig and even where even where you should throw a football head, if you run, no, I'm working on to better my finesse. I don't whoops. He dropped out. Yeah, I don't throw football heads anymore. I don't think I ever did really. When I first learned jigs. But yeah, I just don't throw them anymore.
Pretty much the heaviest I throw for a jig now is a 1/8.
Oh yeah, that's what our finesse is 1/8. I throw that a lot. I
Do a
will
lot of
also
16th and 32nd.
yeah. That's the best way to get them on it. I mean,
Uh,
the more natural and buoyant it looks when you bring it off the bottom, the more natural it looks. I mean,
uh. Only thing I
project
don't like about the smaller jigs is when they swallow them, they're a pain in the butt to get back out.
for heavy riprap. No, see, that's what I thought, but that's not what they're designed for. See what you said in there?
Yeah. Mm.
They're designed for smaller, yeah, like pebble rock or littler rock or sand and that. They're not really designed for throwing in like riprap where it's all like broken up and holes and hell, I think they hook up more in that stuff. A football head gets between a crack and a rock and drops below it. Like, just unless you're on a boat and you go back behind it, there's no way to get that thing out. The line tie is totally different. Hey, somebody I have no idea who it is just uploaded a new video. Everybody go watch it! Yay! Like, what the fuck? I'm a YouTuber too, you know. How come you're showing me people that I'm on live? What are you doing showing me people that are uploading videos? Like, okay, gotta quit my live. Somebody just uploaded. Oh, you made it back. Kind of. I'll check with the flipping jig. Well, I call mine a flipping jig. I don't know. A flipping jig, a lot of flipping jigs have totally different heads on them. They have more pointed and narrow and different. I mean,
In riprap and stuff like that, you want a weedless jig with good heavy weed guard on it.
yeah, but it's usually it's the head that sticks. The weed guard doesn't really do anything. Nick's on twice. I added him. Is he still there? He went in and out. All right, he's back. He's back in the tent. Arky head, yeah. Big toe head. I think that's what they call the arky head. 3-degree
I'm gonna
angle
get to
tie.
my bed.
It looks. What? It looks like the head of a chatterbait. That's why I call it a big toe head. Yeah, some of the flipping jigs have that sort of head on them, but some of them are designed like differently. I never flip jigs, but the way they sit up more. When they land, they sit up. Like football jigs, when they land, they lay flat down. But with flipping jigs, now when you hit, the way it's designed and the angle, it usually kind of sits up.
Yeah, so it's tail up. So
And
all
those are
your,
what I work over the rip wrap. What?
when they sit tail up, they're more natural. Because all your
When they
marabou
what?
and
When they
all
crawl?
that stuff you got floating in the water.
Ooh, it's cold.
I don't know. I just like them to stand up when I stop.
Yep. And when they stand up like that with the tail up in the air, all that marabou that you got tied on the end, it looks like a more natural bait.
What does? I'm sorry, you were breaking up.
The marabou,
The football head?
yeah. If you're tying the jig yourself on the other ones you were talking about, where they stand up in the back, that marabou floats in the
Yeah.
water, makes them look a lot more natural.
Yeah, I mean it's just the angle that the hook way it comes out. Football heads, it's straight. Flipping jigs, it's up.
Yep.
Yeah, I never. I mean, I can show you. I have all the heads here. I have my finesse heads and all that other heads and that. But yeah, the finesse heads are straight.
I have
But it's a
500
straight
jigs coming.
eye going up.
I found a deal on Amazon. All different size jig heads, 500 of them for $70. Come pre-painted, so I don't have to waste time painting them. And
What hooks are on them?
I can't remember the name of them. They're all red hooks, so I can't remember the
I
name
know,
of
but
the
what's
hook.
the brand?
Don't remember. I ordered them
All
on
my
Amazon, but they're coming from Garrett's.
jigs have mustad.
They're not Mustad. They're another name brand. I can't remember the name brand. I'll have to look it up and let you know.
VMC.
Yeah, there you go. VMC hooks.
Yeah. They're a little below mustad.
Oh, I figured
I have
500 of them for $70 already. Got the lead on them, everything for jig heads.
Yeah.
I couldn't go wrong. Pre-painted.
Yeah, it's a little bit. They bend out a little bit easier than mustads. I have them on my finesse, my 1/8 ounce finesse jig. The unweeded one has VMC hooks on it.
But you can turn any jig head into a weeded jig head.
Yeah. No, but I have one. I have an 1/8 ounce that was weedless and the VMC. My actual regular finesse jig is got the weed guard, the round head now, but it has mustad hooks on.
Oh, you can make like I say, you can make the weed guard out of mono, so you can turn any of them into weedless.
Yeah, I clip my weed guards really low.
Yeah.
So
I usually pull the weed guard down so it just comes to the barb, just past the tip of the hook, and then I'll clip them where they're even with the barb.
Yeah. That's what I said, because a lot of them have it like that far past and everything. And I've actually had it where I lost the fish because one of the weed guard plastics actually stuck on the tip of the hook. Because it went like an inch past, and when you set the hook, it like goes over it. It actually stuck to it. So I always cut mine. Yeah. So when you bend them down, they're just missed the tip of it. So they're really like short, and they're in front of the hook.
Your bass and crappie, their jaw force ain't even good enough to push that weed guard all the way down with them left long.
Yeah, no, I use 3/16 on my finesse jig. When I'm throwing the flipping, I use a 1/4. But usually when I'm doing finesse, it's a 3/16 round head, vertical tie, not 3° or whatever. Straight up. That's why I designed my finesse jigs the way I did, because that's the one. Because the angle of the tie and everything, every time you just pull it a little bit, it pops it straight up and back down, straight up and back down. My flipping jig, it pulls it more. I mean, you have to pop it a little bit harder, but it pulls it pulls it up and then it lands and sits up. It pulls it up and it lands and sits up. That's one I was using in that. Just fish. That's when I was fishing it at the forebay, and we got in that jig bite, and I caught 3 in a row or something on it. That was the flipping jig, 1/4 ounce. Yeah, 3/8. I use 3/8. I flip sometimes with 3/8. Ouch. But I often flip with a 1/4 ounce. That's my go-to, is a 1/4 ounce. I use our bobblehead, but 1/4 ounce. It's really good for flipping. Those are the heads. Fast fall. No, 1/4 ounce, slow fall. Yeah, those are all crappie jigs, aren't they? Yeah, see, all my heads are good.
Yeah, these are mustad here. Chartreuse.
Let me go grab some of mine. I'll show you difference in heads, jig heads, at least bass ones. Whoa! Everybody knows what that was. That was panic right there.
And then I've got a big freaking cardboard box down here that's probably got close to 500 jig heads in that too. And I got one box in the bedroom, or by my bedroom door. It's got a little over 5,000 different jig heads in it for bass and walleye and you name it. And I've been tying jigs for 40 some years.
I have a fly tying kit for flies, but
You ever use it?
I got it when I was probably 10, and I think I still have it at the one place. So I'll have to see if I have it. I used it a couple of times. I made some, but there's feathers in it. I mean, the bobbin, everything.
Well, if you're not ever going to use it, let me know. I'll buy it from you. Otherwise, I would suggest you use it. And tie
Well, I
up
was
some,
gonna
tie up a bunch
when
and
I
go
found it.
live fishing with them. And
Whenever I found it, I was gonna. I mean, you could use the vise and all that for jigs, you know. So I was gonna see if I can find it. It has a book too.
well, like I say, you find it, let me know what you want for it if you're not going to use it. But I would
Well, no, I'd
suggest you try
definitely use it
using that.
if I found it. If I found it, I'd use it. I just
Huh?
don't know where to put it.
Because that would
It
make
was
your lives really cool getting out there, doing your camping trips and survival trips and stuff like that, and catching them on your own hand-tied flies, doing it right there on location, tying them.
I know the colors and how to do it. I didn't want to buy another set because I knew that set is somewhere.
But then, like CCB, you know, because that's one thing you won't get with that kit. You take the bass skirts, all right, and you cut that silicone from the bass skirt, and you can actually incorporate that into your small fly jigs, all right, and actually make the legs so it looks like they've got legs on your flies. And they work really good for that.
Yeah, I tried making stuff for people last week. That didn't work out.
Hey, you were doing a really nice job there.
I know, but nobody wanted the skirts. They wanted a whole bait. I'm like, I'm making something you can put on one of your baits. Custom skirt.
I just want to make some crappie jigs because I know the colors around here, and you know, I want to make a couple. I mean, there's pheasant feathers in there, quail, dyed feathers, pheasant or
Oh,
peacock.
shit.
Yeah, but see what I
There's
want to do is, where's my skirt? Oh, send me your address, Corn. Send me your address and tell me which one it was.
CCB. You know what that is?
Is that what you tie it with?
You know what all of these are,
I don't
right?
know.
it's the skirt off the bass spinner, right?
You know what that is? You can see the little rubber band on the grass on the silicone skirt.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a skirt. But I was talking about
I incorporate all that stuff right into my coffee jigs as well.
Oh, really? What head is that? What jig head is that? Do anybody know what that jig head's designed for?
Does to keep it out of the weeds or what? How's that work?
It's a swim jig.
It's a weedless.
Oh, really?
That's the way the swim head jig heads are done.
Oh, okay.
So you can swim it through. See how flat it is, though? I mean,
Yeah,
there's
I don't know
no.
any of them.
It comes straight out of it. But then the contrast is this milfoil jig. It's a milfoil and like a good skipping jig.
Yeah.
See how the hook comes out of there? See, that lays as flat as the other one, the head. But look where the hook is. I mean, look at the angle. So that comes out of it totally flat. Look how that comes out of it. That jig is almost as straight up as the weed guard. So when it sits down, whatever you have on this, it's going to be sitting up. And it's flat on the bottom, so it's good for skipping.
Hmm.
And this is a gammy hook on it. It's like a badass freaking Gamakatsu hook. I never designed these because I don't fish them. I've never really fished a swim jig, and I've never really fished like
See,
a
now
milfoil.
I've been looking for them style jigs right there, and you can't get them up around here unless you order them, and they're so fucking expensive.
Oh, which one? This one?
Yeah, both of them they're all of them you've been showing basically.
Yeah, these are like
The shops up here don't carry them in store.
oh yeah. No, these if you order them, even if you order them in bulk and get a few in that, they're like $1 a piece. About even in bulk, they're still like $1 a piece. So
I got
86 cents, something like that.
I got to actually order.
And when you
in
get a gammy on one,
I got to order in a bunch of them.
he cooks.
Which I'll probably end up doing tomorrow.
They can hear the bears outside your tent. No, I've never caught a thing. I use a bladed jig, not a swim jig. I've never used a swim jig ever.
See, now, when I order them, they usually don't have the weed guards in. I've got to actually glue the weed guards in.
Oh. I always get them from my place, where I order them all from. They always have them.
No, I like them actually where I got to put the weed guard in myself for the simple fact they're a whole lot easier to tie. If you're tying feathers on them now instead of putting skirts on them, because you could actually feather tie them as well, or hackle, or bucktail.
Well, that's like everybody else that says they always want like tied jigs, not like the, like I do, the silicone, the rubber thing that you use.
Silicone skirt.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not gonna tie them. They don't last me very long. Like,
I can hand tie them, and they'll outlast your silicone skirts.
No, but I lose the jig in 2 or 3 days. Why do I want to hand tie it? I said I lose the jig way before the jig with even the way I do them will ever wear out.
Well, you're not supposed to be going out there to get them all hung up.
Well, because that's where I throw them. I throw them in high odds places that they're going to get snagged.
Let me know where you're fishing, because I'll go out there with my scuba suit and collect them.
Oh yeah, I always. I hardly ever try to get anything off. Even when I'm in the boat, I'm just like, they're like, "Oh, let's go over there and get it." And I'm like, "No, that's fine." And I reel in and I just snap it off. I make it myself. They don't cost much. I don't need to spend all that time to go in there and get them.
I got to go pick up.
Jeffy.
I got to go pick up one of them Lee molds yet for making up jig heads. I've got the Lee melting pot and all the other goodies to go with it. And a little over 200 pounds of lead. And jig mold. No jig mold.
I don't pour mine or paint mine. I just get them already made. I'm not gonna spend all that time to do it.
I do it because I got nothing better to do, and it's kind of fun. Make a few bucks.
Yeah, but I want to get them done quick when I do them. I want to be able to make like 15, 20 skirts in an hour, jigs in an hour. So I'm just like, cheers, birthday boy. Yeah, just fishing the one that gave me the wine.
You got it down pat, because like you showed everybody, just a simple pen does them silicone skirts.
I know.
Wait, when's your birthday, Scott? Did you already have your birthday?
No, it's on Memorial Day this year.
I've used a lot of wire tying jigs too.
Yeah, I
I've
just
got-
never. I don't know. They never last long enough.
I've got spools of wire over there. I've got over $600 worth of Sally Hansen's hard as nail fingernail polish in multiple colors.
Yeah, I know, but I just don't understand it because I'm like, who cares? I mean, unless you say they lay different and the way they work as a jig is different, other than the fact that it lasts longer. I'm like, any jig I've owned in my life will never gonna last longer than the rubber on the skirt would. It's just not gonna last that long. I'm happy if it lasts like 4 or 5 trips, you know. I lose them all the time. I break them off.
Mhm.
I mean, that's like Chris gets hooked up with a drop shot, and he wants to go save it. I'm like, dude, it's a drop shot. It's a hook and a like little weight. Just break it off.
And you know what's really funny is if you really think about it, the sad part is, like up here, crappie, they'll hit on chartreuse and white. They hit really good on pink and white. It's not really the color because fish cannot see color. Everything they're seeing is basically black. What they're seeing, though, in the different colorations, they're seeing the flash. And that flash is actually what's drawing the fish to any given lure.
No, I think fish see in color.
No, they don't see in color. They see different shades of flash. And your different colors is what makes up that different shade of flash.
No, I think at least bass see in color.
I can take this crappie jig and I can take and run it across any fish tank that's loaded with bass, and they're going to follow it. You take
Right.
one of your jigs, and they're going to follow the same thing.
Well, they see shades though. They see difference in shades.
They see movement. That's what I'm trying to say. They see different shades of the flash, and they see size
No,
difference.
well, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look into that. I think they see in color. At least bass do. But it's the same color. But see, the color of it looks different the deeper you go and without light.
Because it's changing the color of the flash.
Well, not only the flash, it's actually changing the color of everything in it. Well, I think a flash, I think if it has flake in it.
You take a red jig, you take a black jig, you take a green jig, a pink jig, and when that jig's down 30 feet in the water, it looks black.
Right. Purples and violets show up further into the depths with the less light penetration.
They're seeing that shade of flash from the color.
I don't see a flash from the color though. You get flash from like flake in it and that, but you don't get flash from the color.
I can't move my hand fast enough, or I'd show you what I'm talking about. Because you take a jig, just run it across in front of you, and you're not really seeing the color when you're ripping it across in front of you. Like if you put 15 different colors in a box behind you, pick up one jig and rip it across your face in front of you, you're going to see the flash. You're not going to really see what color it was.
You didn't watch my thing on Bass Site, did you?
Nope.
They have 50% higher flicker rate than our human eye. When a jig goes by them or any lure goes by them, they see it as if we see it in 3 times slow-mo. You watch video of slow-mo. That's the way. Anyway, it's moving fast. Their eyes see it so clear and everything, just as if we see it in slow-mo. Yeah, it's true. they have like a 50% higher flicker rate than the human eye. When they see a spinnerbait blade go by, they see every movement of it as it goes by. They don't see it spinning like we see it. they can actually see both sides of it and everything in it as it goes by. Yeah. No, they that's what I said. That's why I put up that show about at least largemouth eyes and what they actually see compared to what we as humans see. It's a totally different world to them.
They're seeing everything in 3D. They're seeing the flash and movement.
Yeah. But they see it like we see it in slow mo.
Yeah.
They see that much of it. That's bass, though. I don't know about crappie and some of the other fish, but that's bass itself. The black bass family and some
I
fish.
just
Some
go
fish.
by. I just
What?
go by what the eyes look like. Like you see a deer, you know, their vision's extremely good, but they have big pupils. Fish, they got a big pupil and a small ring. So they're just seeing all motion. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, they can detect, and they can
And
detect.
yes, Steve, in clear water, when the sun rays are hitting the water, you do get flash from black. It's like a streak of flash they're seeing.
I don't know. I only see.
Especially if it's real shiny.
Well, yeah, I can see if it's shiny, but most of the flash, at least in my jigs I make, comes from the flake that's in them, not the color itself. And if you're really good, you put the tinsel in with them too. That'll really make them flare up. My football jigs, I put the tinsel in them. And you look at them in shallow water, and it looks like there's fireworks going off inside the skirt. It's amazing.
90% of your feather jigs, wrapped Chanel jigs, and stuff like that, like I'm saying, they're seeing flash more than they are anything. That's why everybody that ties flies adds the flash, because they see the flash.
Yeah, it's tinsel. The tinsel, is that
Yeah.
what you're talking about? Yeah, that's what I added in mine.
That's what they're seeing. They're not really seeing the color. They're seeing that flash of light ray that's putting off.
Right. But it's not in the skirt, it's in the tinsel. Yeah, I started putting it in mine, but I don't use the white. I use
This is white, green. I've got every color of flash and tinsel and shit you can think of.
Mine's the God, I can't remember the name of it. It's kind of pink, plus it's got blue and green. I mean, but mine aren't solid. Mine turn a whole bunch of different colors as you boom around.
Yeah, these will too.
Is it like Christmas
These
tinsel?
here are just basically your wrap up above your feathers and stuff like that, just before the jig head. You use that like you would a Chanel.
Let me go grab it. I know I have it. I have the color on it.
And then if you want, you can tie. Oh, that's going to show, but you can tie them up so they look like a bee, so they're more of a natural look. Well, what I have here at home that's not in an actual shop is sitting pretty much right there. And then I've got tons and tons of stuff in my shop.
I'll have to find my kit.
Let me get in here.
I gotta get my camera and go to or get under these blankets more because I'm freezing.
But there's three different vices over there. And then I've got 6 in my actual shop.
See, I use this color.
Yeah.
See how it's got every color that's in the side of any fish.
Yep.
It's got lavender. It's got blue. It's got green. Yeah, it's got everything in it. It's pearl flashaboo.
Yep.
Pearl flashaboo. Yeah, so that's the one I put in my jigs. I only put like 3 or 4 strands.
Now, what you should do is get that in kind of a basically black and gray would be the 2 main colors. Which then, if you add that into your jigs and stuff, it gives it that shad look.
Oh, I have one in a second like that. Yeah.
Mm.
I don't fish many shad colors, so it's not my normal color.
The shad up here works really good for bass.
I don't use that many shad colors at all.
Mm.
I don't even use 60 shad, which is everybody's like favorite.
Mm.
I use whites, purples. Sometimes Flaming Grape is a great one by Bandit. It's white. It's got a gray top with lavender flake in it. It's got chartreuse and orange in it. It looks like a snow cone.
Now your chartreuses and your pinks, they're really, really good for crappie.
Yeah, I'm catching all the bass on them. I use root beer a lot. Chartreuse root beer. Tennessee shad I use more than regular shad.
Mm.
A little bit. I've never really caught fish on which we have in all our lakes here. It's redfin shad colored crankbait or anything. I never do good on it.
Huh.
It's always a different color. I've had ones that look just like a threadfin shad and that. I never catch them on it.
Huh. Normally, it's you get to know your lakes around you that you fish all the time and know what's in them for fish, and then you just go off that because what you have living in that lake is usually what they're feeding.
But that's never what I catch them on. I catch them on something different. How about Clear Lake? Clear Lake? I don't know.
In a clear lake, you want to use darker colors.
No, he said in Clear Lake, meaning the lake itself.
Oh, I've never fished in Clear Lake.
It's one of the world's best largemouth bass lakes. It's like 4 hours. I do tournaments there, but it's 4 hours. I don't know. You can't go wrong in California, like with the worm. At least as margarita mutilator. Or
Up here
dog.
now, as far as the worms go, if we wacky rig a pink worm, that's killer here for bass.
Yeah. That's just said. Margarita mutilator, which is basically purple brown or grape brown with a little bit of blue down the middle, or the morning dawn, which is pink. Those are the 2 colors in almost all of California. That's all you need to have. Everybody wants to put on shad colored things and things that look like shads and that. I'm like, don't even throw it. Go margarita mutilator. It works everywhere. But root beer is really good.
See, I've never had much luck on root beer.
Well, root beer in the crank, it's not brown, it's green.
Yeah.
And it kind of has brown spots and stuff on the side. Yeah, I've never done good on a root beer that's the brown, like root beer. But these are green colored by Bandit that are called root beer. They have a regular root beer and they have root beer chartreuse. And instead of it being white, On the bottom, it's chartreuse with the brown splatters on it. It's a really good color. The other thing is, I threw a pin over there.
Watermelon colored watermelon craw by Guggen's. I've got 2 younger guys up here that fish with that in this little pond we have here in town. They slam them left and right. I don't know how they're doing it. I haven't figured it out. I've watched them fish them. I go down there and cast the exact same watermelon craw, and I don't even get so much as a nibble.
Well, there is that old saying, it's not what you do, it's the way you do it.
All in how you wiggle the worm.
Yep. It's not what you do, it's the way you do it. There are subtle differences in everything.
But on the pink wacky rig worm, I slay them in this pond.
Yeah, pink's a great fishing color. I used to slam the rockfish here. I had a pink cotton candy. I called it Pinkalicious. Oh, it was the freaking. It wasn't a pink like the bubblegum pink. It was a clear pink, but it had the candy flake in it. The blues, the greens, the purples. Yeah, that's. I have a bunch of.
What I'm using is basically the bubblegum pink.
Oh yeah. And then the YouTubers got into using the brightest, most bizarre colors to catch bass, and I'm like, pink worm's been around for older than you guys are. It's like,
and the funny thing is, you get one color bait that you're dead set on, and you use it in the lake, and you're just slaying them. You go to the lake just a mile away, and that color may not work.
Yeah, I mean, there are lakes that are specific to one color.
Well, it's like every body of water is totally different. You got to learn the.
No, actually, not here in California. If you stick with Margarita Mutilator from like Clear Lake all the way down to like halfway down, it works every single lake. It's pretty amazing. I actually have a pro from the FLW at the weigh-in saying that. He goes, yeah, you live in California?
You've seen them little Cherry Crush packets, right?
What are they?
The little Cherry Crush soda packets. You just dump them in a bottle of water.
Yeah.
All right. So long, keep that in mind. This is actually my go-to catfish bait. And they're actually giving it away for free right now at all the food pantries. And I've had people just rolling laughing at what I call them, but it's exactly what they are.
Why don't you just stick Alka-Seltzer in it?
Why? You can get chicken balls for nothing.
Well, no, I said, yeah, you put them in because they bubble and dissolve.
The little chicken meatballs that the food pantries are giving out. You just dump your Cherry Crush flavoring or Cherry Kool-Aid flavoring in that. And that right there, believe it or not, I am slaying the hell out of catfish on. The channel cats are hitting that left and right.
Nice. Well, it's like me when I use bread. I use King's Hawaiian rolls because it's sweet.
Yeah.
It's got sugar in it.
I like those little Hawaiian dinner buns. You just roll that up in your hand into a dough ball and stick it on there, and that works really good too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I use, a King's Hawaiian roll.
Huh?
That's the only bread I've ever used when I use bread. It's really doughy. It sticks really well.
Huh?
Everybody else is like, what bread? I'm like, well, it doesn't pack down as good, though. Those King's Hawaiian rolls are like freaking Play-Doh on there. I mean, you can just mold them to it, and they'll stay on there for hours.
The river. It's actually O'Neill Creek. It's in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. I don't care who knows where it's at, but I go up there with them, and I'll crush them into a ball in my hand, put them on, And not only do I get the channel cat and the flatheads on that, but we've got some huge sturgeon in there, and every now and then I'll hook into one of them with using it. And
Well, the other thing I told people, nobody remembers Velveeta cheese anymore. That was a huge thing for trout and everything back in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
And you can get it for like $1. I mean, Velveeta cheese, just roll it in a bunch of balls.
Yeah.
Put it in a mason jar, put it in the freezer, and then take it with you the next day for trout. I mean, it's way better than Zeke's and all of that stuff everybody uses.
Hey, you remember what those old timers used in the day for catfishing? And you can't find that cheese anywhere anymore. You can still get Velveeta, but I haven't found anywhere at all up here to get Limburger cheese.
Oh yeah, more scent.
Limburger was the stinkiest cheese, and it smells bad, but it's slayer for catfish.
Oh yeah, well they're tasting the water. I mean, the taste travels. Tuna. Have you ever tried like raw tuna?
I've mixed that into a few different blends and then made dough balls out of it. That works really good.
Yeah, I have one. It was I had a tank in my store, and I had one of those, the silver and black spotted. They look kind of like catfish, but they're a tropical fish you can buy.
Mm-hmm.
And I lived across from the sushi place, and the owner of it loved fish and that, so he used to always bring me stuff to feed him.
Mm-hmm.
And he brought me some of the raw tuna. That thing was I had a 100-gallon tank. It was at the bottom of the tank, and I had the flow-in water, not bubbles, but the flow-in water.
Yeah.
I go, oh, okay. I dropped that raw tuna in there. Less than a second, I swear, that thing started going nuts. And he started darting all around tag, and then suddenly he found it, ate it all up. But I mean, it was, I swear, by the time it hit the water and you went 1,000, he was already going nuts. And I'm like, wow, that's like incredible scent detection right there. I mean, it was just, and the other fish in there too. I had silver dollars, a bunch of other fish, and they kind of like, he was onto it like before they even saw it in the water. He knew it was there by his taste. I was just like, damn. That's amazing. I mean, I'm like, how the hell did he detect that in a 100-gallon tank within less than a second? I never got video of it. I should have got video of it.
Well, I thought I had it in here, but I must have took it out to the truck.
What?
They've got them. It's just a little bitty round. You get at dollar stores, little clothes bags.
Yeah.
Throw stuff in, throw it in the wash machine. I buy them all the time and then tie a rope to it for chum bags because we're not allowed to throw chum out. It's got to be contained. But I go over and I'll buy 25-pound bags of flour all the time. I go over to the slaughterhouse, then take my gallon jugs over there on a Monday morning, which I just got done doing today, actually. Get them filled up. They fill them up with blood, so I make a bunch of dough, pure blood dough, and that's what I'll use for chum bait, throwing them bags and casting my lines out around that.
Why don't you just use pantyhose?
Pantyhose are more expensive than them laundry bags. You can get
Not
them
the dollar store. Not the dollar store.
Yeah, but you got to, then you're tying them, and they're paying to get untied. And these little laundry bags for $1, they got the zipper, so you just unzip and rezip them. lot
Oh,
easier.
you're an economical chummer.
Hmm.
I just punch holes in the can and throw the whole can out.
It's like you see all these idiots when they're fishing with liver, they'll go buy pantyhose. Well, that's a waste of money. You go to Walmart and you get the elastic thread. Start top the hook, wrap the liver, and pop it off at the end after you wrap it 4 or 5 times. You can cast that shit out a country mile.
Yeah, but for me as a man, for some weird reason, it feels really good to buy pantyhose.
I ain't walking in buying no damn pantyhose.
Oh, I love it. They're like, the way they look at you, you're like, yeah, I'm
It
buying
was
pantyhose.
bad enough raising my kids on my own. I got 5 daughters and 1 son. And it came certain times in the month that Dad,
yeah.
go buy me these. And you know how embarrassing that is to go in and buy them?
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you got some old lady in line behind you and she says, what are you going to use them for?
Oh, I used to have fun. You go into like a grocery store or something at like 2 a.m, and you just buy all kinds of really random stuff. Like pantyhose, whipped cream, a plunger, condoms, and you just set it all down. And the way they look at you, and they're like, as they start reading it through, you're like, yeah.
You should have seen these 2 clerk ladies that were checking out up at Walmart the other day when I went up there. I cleaned out 3/4 of their frickin' rack in there, winning $600 in fingernail polish.
Yeah, but you got to add in other weird stuff because they don't even look at me when I buy nail polish. But you get nail polish, a plunger, whipped cream. Just you got to give them something to like really think about. And then you come up with a story or sleep.
I gotta get off because I still have to film a clip for this video, and then I gotta go to bed because I'm freezing.
Okay, we got to get off, right? Well, you have access. I usually use Pornhub.
You know, instead of holding your hand this way, if you turn it,
Yeah,
it'll feel like somebody else is doing it.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. When I want to feel like I'm with a stranger, I use my right hand.
I just need to completely cover myself with a wool blanket because I'm cold.
See, like
not
CCB just said, he uses his right hand. So if you use your left hand, it'll feel like Richard's doing it.
I wonder if Bigfoot could help me out.
Where's your heater? Why are you freezing?
I didn't bring my heater.
No, Mr. Outdoors didn't bring his heater.
Well, it's not that bad if you cover yourself.
He's got all them fancy heated tents and doesn't bring his heater.
I know.
Well, it's at the point to where it's this blanket. If it's over me, I won't be cold.
Oh, it's only in the 40s.
Right. I'm getting off.
Later, Nick.
Have fun.
See ya.
I was gonna say think of me, but probably not. Probably not a good thing to end with. Don't think of me. Yeah, I don't know. I'll say when I go for catfish, I use hot dogs.
Cheese hot dogs work great.
Yeah, when I go for, carpet net, I use corner bread. I mean, it's just for fun for me. I mean,
yeah. It's like all these guys using that panko bait and stuff like that. Why waste the time when you catch them on corn?
I know. It's like for that sort of, when you're baiting, just freaking natural shit, you're fine.
Yeah.
It's just like bass fishing. Like, I mean, you need to actually use some sort of quality. I mean, if it's a lure, it has to be quality. If it's a bait, dollar corn, Hawaiian rolls, hot dogs,
Mhm.
you don't really need to get all fancy. But, you
Fanciest
know,
I ever get for catfish is once in a while I'll use the garlic and the salt, mix that with my liver or whatever, or I'll use the anus. Same way with chicken breast, cut up in little 1-inch chunks.
did I ever tell you my story about vanilla?
No,
Yeah, I used to like to make like butter, just butter on toast, or just sometimes actually mayonnaise or Miracle Whip.
Mm.
I would do toast, but I put Miracle Whip on it and stuff.
I always do that, but then I can't forget my lettuce, bacon, and tomato.
No, I would just do just that. I like
Yeah.
use Miracle Whip as butter. Just
Yeah.
And one time we just I don't know where I might have been freshman high school or something like that, but I wanted to like add something to it. I opened the cupboard and there was a bottle of vanilla extract. You know what vanilla extract tastes like, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh, cool. So I took it out and I like dribbled it all over the slice. Yeah, that was I thought vanilla. I'm like, cool.
I'd have been
Vanilla.
sick for a while.
Yeah, I'm like vanilla will mix in with this flavor really good. Yeah, not vanilla extract. Not without any sugar or additives to it. Yeah, it's like motor oil. Yeah, and I took that out. I'm like, oh my God, what the vanilla? It smells like vanilla. Why does it taste like shit? Yeah, that was my introduction to vanilla extract.
That's the same as this stuff. The anus.
Yep.
It actually stinks like black licorice, but it tastes like crap.
Have you ever actually eaten real anus?
Nope.
Or anise? Anise? Do you guys have the plant there or no?
Anise is actually a nut. They get this out of a nut.
No, the anise we had, it was like, I don't know, it actually grows kind of almost the same as hemlock. It looks like hemlock. But it's a little bud that grows on the end of them. They like have flowers, like a ball of flowers, and then they all turn into little seeds. It's not really a nut. It's not hard. It's soft. But I used to eat them around here all the time. I'd be out hiking and be like, oh, cool. You put them in. It does taste exactly like licorice. And then it actually numbs your whole mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like my neighbors. I get a kick out of them. They're always pissed off at me. They'll be out there weeding all the damn dandelions out of their yard and shit like that, and then they'll bitch at me because I'm not weeding them out of my yard. All the seeds are going back over to their yards.
Yeah.
But I go out there and I actually pick the dandelion greens, the leaves, and you fry that in with bacon. Oh, God, that's good.
Oh, really? Cool. I didn't know it was edible. I mean, I know a lot of stuff we don't think of as edible is very edible.
You take the smaller dandelion leaves that are nice and soft, and then just throw them in wash them off, because they're filthy being out in the yard. Just rinse them off good and fry them up in a little bit of bacon grease or while you're making the bacon. And they're just excellent eating.
Yeah, well, pine needles, you can eat those too. The base
I've never tried pine needles, but
the base of pine needles you can eat.
My grandmother got me into eating dandelions.
Well, no, but actually here in people's yards here in California, we have carob trees, which is the one that they do. They turn into a fake chocolate or whatever. Yeah, we have carob trees here, and you can pick them off, and it looks kind of like a green pea pod, but it's flat
Yeah.
and it's drier and it has seeds inside it. Yeah, you said this guy.
And they'll turn
One
like
of
a
my
chocolate brown when they dry out, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
but I used to have this guy in one of my fisheries wildlife classes. Total nature guy, total hippie. But every day he would come in with stuff he found on his way to class that was edible. And one of them was like something that's a mint, sort of plant that grows through the yard that tastes just really strong mint in that. I think he brought me the carob. He had the ends of pine needles, and then the a funny one was loquats, right?
Yeah.
Right. I went to a party and they were inside the house, and outside, right in the front, because we have a lot of them in California, was a loquat tree. So I went, oh, because they were doing mixed drinks. They had the blender and everything. I'm all, let's do a loquat drink. And everybody's like, what? So I went out, climbed the tree, and I brought in a bunch of loquats. And they're all, dude, what are you doing? Those are poisonous. You trying to kill us? And this and that. I'm like, no, they taste really good. They're really sweet. They're kind of, it's kind of a peach mixed kind of, yeah. And so I cut them all up in there, and they're like, all right, well, you're the only one drinking this. I'm like, all right, I don't care. I eat these all the time. They're not poison. Yeah, and so I cut them up, and we put them in the blender and mixed them up. And
Hey, Backroads.
my drink tasted really good. Everybody's like, you're going to die. What are you doing? I'm like, you never eat these things? These things are great.
Yeah.
They're like a pear, but kind of peach flavored.
And another thing, a lot of people tell me I'm full of shit on too, but we got what's called plantain plant.
Yeah.
You take that and you rub it real good in your hand, and it gets all that liquid coming out. Rub that on your arms and legs, and you get bit up by mosquitoes. It actually takes the mosquito sting away. And it works good on cuts and scrapes and stuff like that too.
Oh.
Natural anesthesia.
Oh, here's another weird thing. You guys can't see it, but this happened in my last video, and I have it on film, so it's going to be in the video. I have 2 bee stings on the side of my neck. I have one right there and one just below it.
Mm-hmm.
From one bee. Bees, when they sting you and like the stinger pulls out?
Sometimes it'll pull all the way out, and sometimes it won't.
No, but it actually stung me twice, and then Jessfish comes up, looks down, and goes, "Oh, you got a bee right there. Yeah, you got a bee." And then he like flips it, and it flies away. And I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, I didn't know. I only felt it in one spot, but then now I actually have a bump here, and I have a bump about 2 inches above it. I'm like, he was just like poking me with it. It didn't go in far enough that he got. Because sometimes they just like poke a little bit, but still it's got the venom at it. Yeah, and I was like, oh, ow. And then he comes up behind me, he looks, he goes, "Oh, you had a bee right here," and then he gets it out there, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, it's stinging right now. That fucker bit me." No, he actually bit me twice. I have 2 bumps. I'm like, what the hell? Who gets bit twice by the same bee and you don't kill it? Usually when they stick it in, it pulls out. He goes, "Oh, its stinger's not out. Its stinger's not in your neck and all, but it's right here," and he flicks it away. I'm like,
that's just like a bumblebee. A bumblebee can sting you up to 7 times. After it 7 times stings, it dies.
well, yeah,
now,
wasps.
if you get the bigger bumblebees, they're called drones. You can actually catch them, shake them in your hand, and then open your hand. And they'll sit and crawl all around your hand, and they don't have a stinger, so they can't sting you.
Well, another interesting thing is bumblebees only have 1,000 wing flaps, 1,000,000 wing flaps. That's it. When you see them going around the ground and they're trying to fly and they can't? They've hit their limit. Yeah, somebody somewhere, a scientist, had them on a thing and had them flapping in that or whatever, and they counted the flaps, and it's you can Google it in that video. They came up to only have 1,000 wing flaps. And their muscles.
Me, I don't like bumblebees at all because my dad, myself, when I was a kid, we started a scrapyard together. We went out and picked up a junk car one time, an old Dodge. I had to steer the damn thing home, and I come flying out of that car. I kid you not, at about 40 mile an hour, Dad was pulling it down the road. I bailed right out the door. I got stung by well over 1,000 bumblebees, and under the nest, or under the front seat, was a huge nest.
Yeah, they keep singing. Yeah, I know. Bumblebees don't have it, neither do wasps. But honeybees have it. But it has to go in far enough to catch it all. So this thing just like barely poked me twice. And I was just like, what the hell's that? Usually when you get stung by a honeybee, it stings you, and then when it pulls out like the stinger and it keeps pumping the venom in.
No, you look it up on bumblebees. They can only sting you 7 times. They have enough venom for 7 stings. After that, they're done. They can't. The sting doesn't have any effect.
Well, yeah, that's just like rattlesnakes. They can bite you like 5 times, but after that, their venom's out, and they have to wait.
I don't. If I can get my old cell phone to work, I can show you what a rattlesnake would do. I got bit right here by just one tooth, but when he bit me, I got him with the other hand, and I held it above my head. His tail was still on the ground, but this here swelled up so bad. I mean, and I had a big gaping hole in the side of my hand that went down about 1.5 inches. I almost lost these 3 fingers due to that. But I literally told the doctor, I was watching because I was still awake, they didn't put me under or anything. They scraped it all out. And he shoved so much 1/4 inch gauze down in my hand. I actually asked him, I says, well, any way you can put a plastic bag in there and sew a zipper on? It'd be a great weed stash.
Yeah, but they can only bite you so many times with venom.
He bit me that one time, and that was all it took. I didn't go to the doctor right away after getting bit because I didn't think I'd actually gotten bit because I didn't feel nothing. Yeah,
but they can only store so much venom, and it has to be replenished.
What I'm saying is I left it go so long that venom actually ate out the tissue in there, melted it.
Oh, yeah, that's what their venom does. Ever been bit by a violin spider? Does the same thing.
Nope, and don't want to.
Yeah,
it's like brown recruit.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Violin spider is blind. That's what a violin. That's what a violin spider. It's a brown recluse. It's a violin spider. Yeah, my friend got bit in the bar on his shin, and yeah, they had to go in. It was an area this big. They had to dig it because it just ate away the skin and just like acid, and yeah, it's gnarly. That's the same thing with the rattlesnakes. It's like an acid.
I went out and grabbed some stuff out of the shed that we got in the yard back there. And on the side of the shed, there was a spider that was, I shit you not, about that big around yesterday. Don't know what kind or anything, but.
Was it black and yellow?
No, it wasn't black and yellow. It was just black.
Oh. Was it a circular web?
Yeah.
It's a garden spider. I have video of one. I have video somewhere. I gotta find it. It's all in my freaking storage when I get there. My porch came to the end, the porch, and then across from it was a little like, it used to be an apartment but it wasn't. And I came home one night, and this garden spider had a web all the way across it, and it was like 8 feet around. I mean, he had it high enough up that I could walk under it, but as I turned the corner now, I noticed him sitting in the middle of it. I'm like, Oh my God. I mean, it spanned like 15 feet. And it was like an 8-foot circle. So I actually went out, I got my video camera and I got a step stool in that, and I filmed like the size of this thing's web. It was just like, and I had another one too. Our porch had like, well, like you see here, like a post here and a post here, and it was like a 15-foot span. And I came out of my house one day, and there was one of those garden spiders that was about, I mean, his body was like that big. With his legs, he was like that big. And he had made a perfect one in the rectangle. And he was and it was about the same, like 8 foot around that. And he was sitting right in the middle of it. And he had it perfectly set into like 8-foot triangle. I think I have video of that too.
Just one little box took me about 2 hours to get out of that shed because I stood there and watched that spider, and I know it was probably watching me, but I grabbed that box, got it away from the shed, and I went through everything. And I mean, I shook it out because I hate spiders.
Yeah, most things with most spiders you get around here that have a circular web, even where they're big and everything, they're not that poisonous. Black widow's web is totally different. Brown recluse, I don't even think it makes a web. It's just like a hunter.
What should have took
It
me
just
5
cruises
minutes to
around.
run out and grab and bring in took me an hour after seeing that spider.
Yeah.
Wasn't taking no
Yeah, that's-
chances and no baby spiders in it.
I forget the name of I call them a banana spider, but there's ones that are black and red, black and white, rewind, black and yellow. Their body is black and it has like really cool yellow strips on each side. And
Yeah.
they get up to like, I mean, leg wise, they get up to about 6 inches. And they make this circular web.
Well, we get them out in the fields up here. We call them banana spiders too, but
Yeah. And they actually keep a slit. They keep a slit in the middle of the web.
yeah.
And when you get close to them, the web starts like moving. Yeah, they with their legs, they get it, and they slip to the other side. And all of a sudden, it like stops shaking. And you're like, what? Because I walked up on one. It was on my side. And a big web, like about 4 feet, a circular web, really heavy thread too. And yeah, and I walked up to it and I got close, and all of a sudden the thing started like shaking. And I was like, I backed up and I'm like, what the hell? Because I'm like, my wind didn't do that. Why the hell is it? And then I went in closer and it was on the other side. It was on the back side of it. And I was like, what? But if you look at their web close, right in the middle, they keep this little slit. They sit right in the middle and they start shaking it, and then they slip through the backside.
Well, back roads, you can grab all of them you want to, but keep them the hell away from me.
Yeah, they get big. They have like a 6-inch leg span, the full grown one. And their web is like really, really tough. I mean, it's like Black Widow strength. I mean, it's.
I'm the type, I'll walk up, I'll pick up snakes and stuff like that. Like I said, I got bit by one. But when it comes to spiders, no way in hell. Keep them away.
If I have them in a contained area or they're somewhere where I can look at them, if they get on me or I see them and suddenly disappear, I'm just freaked out for like ever. I'm like, no way. Yeah, they look scary, but they're harmless. I said because those garden spiders, they're freaking huge, and they make that circular web. But most of them make a circular web aren't poisonous.
I'm the type, I see a spider, I'm paranoid all night. I can't sleep thinking about them damn things.
Well, I said it on here in the live. I suddenly one night I got 2 bites here and 2 bites here. Then suddenly I started getting bites under my because I leave these on when I sleep. I was getting bites under these. And then the other day when I went and I opened my closet, there's a spider, one of those little like, the ground running ones, and he was evidently under the door of the sliding door, but it's like that for up. I saw him like I stepped on him, and since then I haven't had a bite. I mean, I'm thinking it was him. Like where my door is compared to where my bed is like 6 feet away.
Mhm.
But they hang out there and they know where you are at night. It's free meal, so they'll travel 8, 9, 10 feet, climb up on your bed and go look for you and start biting you. Hates wasps and bees.
I hate wasps and bees too because I'm allergic to bee stings. I carry an
Oh, you should see
EpiPen
that.
with me all the time.
Have you guys ever caught the tarantula spider, the tarantula wasp?
With spiders.
The one that,
I almost
but
lost my little brother due to bees. We had this nest of bees that were in the ground. Not thinking about, as a kid, you're always screwing around, pissing around, beating your brother, or stuff like that. So I actually grabbed my brother and we made him sit on top of the entrance for this beast. Then it was underground. He got stung by one bee, according to what the doctor said, but his whole body, within 20 minutes of getting that one bee sting, looked like he had thousands upon thousands of bee stings on him. He almost died in the hospital.
That's probably a yellow jacket. The one they call sugar bees.
I don't know what they call them, but they were ground bee.
Yeah, they make their nests in the ground. Honeybees make a comb.
I was probably like 10 years old and he'd been 4.
Yeah, they're actually yellow jackets, but they make their nests in the ground. I always call them sugar bees. Like when you're camping, you leave a Coke can out. The little bees that always land on it and go and crawl inside.
But he got stung, according to the doctor. There was
One.
only one actual bee stung on him, but his whole body looked like he was stung from head to toe.
Yeah, well, if you're allergic to them, it's going to do that. I mean, lucky me. If I was allergic to them, these 2 little stings right here would have killed me. I mean, right now they're 2 little bumps on my neck, but if I was allergic to them, that would have killed me. Yeah, well, you don't want to jump under a turnover boat. You never know what's going to be under there. Yeah, bumblebees actually, what? They're in the ground too, aren't they? I don't think they make a hive.
Bumblebees sometimes will be underground, or if you've got an old car sitting around, they can get inside.
Yeah.
They'll actually tear the foam out of the car, the seat itself.
They're
like a rat type style nest.
Yeah, everybody thinks every bee makes like honeybees, like a comb and a waxy thing. No, but a lot of wasps. Well, some of the other wasps are the ones that you get, under your eaves and stuff. That actually wasp nest. But yellow jackets, yeah, they live in the ground. That's where they make their nest. And then they have the mud dubbers, those black wasps.
I've been trying to find somebody that knows how to smoke bees because I actually know where there's 7 different trees that are loaded with honeybees. But I've always thought about going out there in the wintertime and cutting them down and getting the honeycombs out. But
oh yeah, we used to get them in the orange groves when I was growing up. They'd have like the whole big, huge honeycomb with like thousands of bees all over it, and it was like 5, 6. Yeah, and we used to throw rocks at them and run.
I can remember as a kid, my dad and the neighbor, hired hand actually, which lived just down the road from us, they'd go out and get the honeycombs out of the bees' nest and eating that raw honey that way, right straight out of the comb. Was that good?
Well, I used to have my neighbors want me to come to their house because I collected the wasp nest.
Hmm.
I just loved them. I had a whole collection of them. Like, you know, knocked them down. Some had larvae in them and stuff, and I was just like,
It's funny you mentioned that style B. They make that big paper cone. I actually went and got one out of a tree in the wintertime and had it in a clear plastic bag, had it all tied so that they couldn't get out. But I wasn't even thinking about that. Just put it in the plastic bag and tied it all shut, brought it in my apartment. It was like 3 days later, I was hearing all kinds of buzzing and looked over. And that whole bag, you couldn't even see the cone, their nest. It was just fully loaded and covered with bees.
because they all hatched.
Yeah, it was warm enough in my apartment to bring them all to life.
Oh, I used to find ones that were like a foot around.
Yeah, that's what this one was. I mean, it was huge. And it was
Yeah.
probably hung down about a foot, foot and a half. I was actually going to take clear spray paint
Yeah.
and
They're
paint it,
cool.
and
Yeah.
hang it on the ceiling. When they come to life, I went out the door quick.
Yeah. You got to get rid of all the live ones in there getting ready to hatch. But yeah, I used to collect them when I was little. When I was like 12 or 13, I had a long, I don't know if I, had I don't remember what I had, like a long stick or something. But
Well,
yeah, I would go into people's backyard because, you know, here in California, we have all the overhang with all the, and they would just build them all underneath in their
this one that
houses.
I had, it actually had the branch. It was built kind of around the branch. So I had like 3 foot of the branch on each side, or 2 foot on each side that I had shoved in the bag with it because I wanted to do
Yeah.
it to keep the branch so it hung on the branch. But that idea went right out the window when they come to life.
Yeah. No, in California, they attach, at least in Southern California. I mean, you go to any house and walk around it. And so I love for fun, I started like knocking them down and collecting them. And then I guess my mom told some of the neighbors and this and that, and they started
Well,
they started going,
don't know about out there, but around here, there's big money in them.
yeah, but this was
People,
like 1980.
Mm,
This is just
mm.
I don't know, but yeah, because at times I'd find them, and at other times I'd like sneak into people's yard or people didn't have land, and I'd go in and start looking underneath and that. But then I don't know, my mom knew everybody in the neighborhood and that. She started telling them, we're like, oh yeah, have them come to our house. We have tons of them. We want to get rid of them. We hate them. So yeah, I started to become the wasp nest terminator of the neighborhood. I would go around like, oh, that one's huge. Yeah, and you just hit it, you knock it down, and they go run away for a while. And usually they all leave, and you can like go back. They're all flying around up there by where the nest was. But you just walk underneath them and grab the nest, and you're good.
But we got a resale
Don't
shop
fly
up here
around.
in Eau Claire. They've got a couple of them in there. I think the cheapest one is like $130 they want for it.
Just for a nest?
Just for the damn nest. People buy them like crazy.
Yeah, I guess I was 40 years ahead of that market. Because I used to have a collection of them. I had like, I don't know,
Well, like I said,
hundreds of them.
you run across them, get them, and clear coat them, and they sell good.
We don't have any up here, though. Too cold up here. That was LA. We are still here. Yeah, no, it was fun. I mean, I just had a lot of fun doing it. I loved the way they were constructed, the way they were made with the honeycombs, and the structure was like paper, fiber, and paper. The way they, yeah,
It's pretty cool the way they make them.
Yeah. And then you have, like I said, you have the mud dubber ones that make them out of mud.
Yeah.
Those black wasps. Yeah.
Yeah, we got them all over up here too. That's why
Yeah,
I
they
hate
kind of
going
make
to,
it like
that's why I
they
hate
kind of
going
make
to
it like
scrap yards where you got to go out and get your own parts. Because every time you open a hood, they're either down by the carburetor or you got the mud wasp up in the hood.
yep. They kind of make their nests like the swallows.
Yeah.
Out of the mud. And the Swiss. Swiss make their nest the same way, out of mud.
Man, we got the mud barn swallows up in the eaves out here and making nests constantly.
Yeah.
They're fun. They're fun to watch.
Yeah, they got in trouble at where I used to go, Cal Poly. Because at the Union Square, it was, it's all cement building, but it had over it. And they would always come in and make all their nests, and then they told the maintenance people to use the high-speed sprayer and get rid of all the nests. And then the environmentalists found out. So, yeah, it suddenly within a couple of years, the nest stayed. They didn't wash them all away like they were doing.
That's what I like about the park down here. Shouldn't say anything because if it ever got out, I'd be in trouble. But they've got all kinds of pigeons down here. So I'll go up there to the park, and that's why these are here right now. And then I've got another bag over here. I'm going to go over to feed the pigeons tomorrow because they'll come right up and eat out of your hand. And just give them a quick snap of the neck and shove them in your jacket and come home, and they're good pigeon pie.
It tastes like Dove.
They're kind of like, you ever eat Cornish hen?
No.
They've got kind of a chicken flavor to them.
Yeah.
It'd
Bird
be
flavor.
be a cross between your dove and a chicken, but they're really good.
Yeah, there was a lady in.
Make
There
up
was
the
an
little
Asian
pot
lady
pies.
in. There's an Asian lady in San Francisco that got busted for that.
You
She
used
was
to go out to the
catching.
farm. You used to go out to the farm with birdshot and would shoot them up in the barn out of the rafters, but
No, she's actually catching them on her roof of the apartment she lived in, and cooking them. And one of the neighbors in the higher up building saw her doing it and called the cops, and they came and said, "Ma'am, that's illegal. You can't do that."
that's just like ducks and geese. You go out the door on that side of the building here, and the pond is only 60 feet. But I'll take my fishing line, take them little what we call seed potatoes, the small potatoes,
Yeah.
put a hole through it, and then you tie the fishing line to that. You toss them out in the water as a duck or a goose, either one. They'll eat that,
Yeah.
swallow it down, while a duck and a goose can't spit or vomit anything back up. You got to go all the way through and out the other end. So you just grab the line that you got tied off and you lead them right in the house.
Really?
Yeah.
Funny with me, my story of that. We used to have this. Well, I call it my test pond. It's all over my show early on. And there was this big goose that always hung out there. And it was a domestic one. It was big. It was gray. And all of a sudden, it wasn't there anymore. And this guy, I asked him, I'm like, where's the domestic? It's been here for like over a year now. Where is it? He goes, oh, I saw this Mexican guy the other day, and he was standing and trying to. It looked like he was trying to see how close he could get to it. And this was around Thanksgiving, right?
Mm-hmm.
He goes, yeah. And then 2 days in a row, I saw him near it, and he was kind of like walking up to it and like trying to reach for it, and just it looked like he was trying to see. And yeah, and then the third day, I haven't seen it since.
This other place I fish.
I'm like, oh. Yeah. This thing ain't working. What the hell's up with this new battery here? I have it plugged in right.
This other place I used to fish, we had a Canadian gander up there, Goose. Every time you'd go up there, that little son of a gun, he'd come at you and try to attack you. I mean, he'd bite the crap out of you. One day I got fed up and I took my metal rod holder, got him alongside the neck and snapped his neck. He come home. He was pretty good in the stomach.
Nice. I don't know what's up with this battery, man. I got it plugged in. The light's not coming on. It's not recharging my battery. I don't know what's up with it. It just ain't working. It came on. I put it on. I charged and everything. It was blinking, said it was fully charged. There's no on button on it.
Well, I got two sitting here. I could loan you one, but I can't reach through the screen.
Yeah, I don't know. See, I have that. It's plugged into that. Oh, there it is. Now it came on. All right, let's see if it works now. Oh, all right. I got it working. I don't know how big it is, how strong it is, but I plugged in now.
I usually buy them little $9 battery packs that Walmart carries.
Yeah.
Buy two at a time, duct tape them together, fully charge them, and throw them in a tackle bag.
I don't know. This one's it's small. It's smaller than the one I used to have. But green light's on. When I plugged it in, it recognized it was being charged. I went up. Wait, no. It hasn't gone up yet, though. My other battery, when I plugged it in, it charged it while I was live.
But I'm going to have to kick down out of here and head to bed. I got a lot to do tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, I got a lot to do, too. Hey, wait, do you know this guy?
I have no clue who that is.
I don't know.
I think I'd kick him right out of chat.
All right.
What are you up to, Mike? What are you up to, Mikey?
Oh, it did charge. Now it's at 10%. All right, it's going up. I'm impressed.
Mike Turner, he's a pretty good guy.
I saw catfishing. I figured you knew him.
No.
Chip headers, that line. Working, but on a break. All right. I don't know. I just wanted to test this little battery tonight. I mean, I got it. It was from a bar mitzvah sent to us. I want to plug in because you know me. When I plug in, I go bad. Suddenly I'm online on my pedals for like 5 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours. I'm like, I don't want to do it anymore. I just want to keep it to a battery. The phone battery and an external battery. I don't want to plug in. Because suddenly it gets unlimited.
Mike Turner, he's one that's pretty well known in the catfishing area, all the catfishing channels, and then multiple other channels. Most of the channels he's known in, I mean, he's moderator and probably all of them.
I'm not a catfishman, so I don't follow. I've been on a few of them that do lives. I've been on the ones that fish a lot, usually the rivers and stuff. There's a few of them I've been on.
He's like Backroads and Bass in here. One of them buddies you just can't get rid of.
Ooh, ouch.
They're cool guys.
You just can't get rid of them, but you love them.
Yeah.
No, not all of them. Not anymore. Yeah, I had one of the catfishing channels. I forget his name, but he was on his live, and I didn't even know. All of a sudden, I was in there and I chatted, and I was a mod, and I went, "What?" I'm like, "Oh wow, all right. I must have talked to you like a year ago or something." I was just like, "Oh yeah." Something I chatted and it showed up blue, and I was like, "What?" I don't even remember him.
I don't think I've been in very many channels that Mike's been in that he's not a mod.
Yeah, I was just like,
And
I
he's
don't know.
good at it. I mean,
Oh yeah,
you don't even have to say drop a link and he's on it. Like right now, he's dropping everybody's links. And
yeah. I mean, hell, the first like 6 months I was live, I didn't even know how to add a mod. Somebody had to tell me. I'm like, what? Oh, just click on their name and then it'll pop up on the side and it says add as mod. I'm like, really? Oh, okay.
well, if you ever want somebody that's going to drop links constantly, he's the one to make a mod.
All right, Just Fish. I'm almost through. The videos can come up Wednesday. I got to the day so far today, so I have probably, I don't know, another 6-7 hours of video editing tomorrow, and it'll be up Wednesday. No, I didn't know how to add them. I didn't even know how to go on panels forever. I have a live.
Well, you know Dobson's Willie Dobson, Maria Dobson. Dobson's explicit.
No.
I've seen you in there.
Really?
Yeah, he's from Ohio.
Well, I really am a live slut because I don't remember. I mean, I know it's so funny because I'm like, I said
I
with
can't
him.
think of it. Hillbilly something is his other name. He's got multiple names anyway, but
Oh, Hillbilly? I know
yeah,
Carolina Hillbilly. I know.
not Carolina Hillbilly. What is it, Mike? Come on, help me out here.
The other Hillbilly?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been on a few Hillbillies. No, when I first started lives, when they first did them in like 2008 on YouTube, oh, dude, I was like the biggest slut ever.
He used to be in Rattle Traps a lot too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was on everybody's live. I was on all the Grow Channel lives. Remember when they blew up?
Yeah.
Right around the beginning of like 2019 or something. Well, you may come on live my panel, and I'll select you. You come on, I hit the button, and then for a little while I had a lot of porn people coming on, but not anymore. They don't like me anymore. I'm not popular enough.
Some sick idiot did that with mine. They copied my logo and everything. And they actually jumped up into a channel that Mike Turner was on under my name and everything, and then stood up. I guess there's something in the nude, but
Oh yeah, when I was doing them and I started getting quite a few people into my, well, I never had more than like 25 people in my lives of that, but yeah, I had a couple week rash of people I let on, and second day came on, you're like, oh, who's this guy? I don't know. And it was a porn clip, you know. It was like, and I'm like, exit from panel, exit from panel. I
Well,
never
hopefully
experienced.
one of these guys will jump up here with you. But I got to kick out of here, so we'll catch you later. It was nice chatting with you again, like always. Everybody in chat, y'all have a good night, and we'll catch you all later.
Oh my God, I have a huge. All right, bye. Sorry. I have a huge day long day ago on my blanket. Oh, here we go. I caught him. This is the only spider I don't mind handling, guys. I know they seem wicked to everybody, but everybody hates these big day long leg things. But that one I know can't do anything to me, so I can catch those. But I just did. It was right here. He was saying right here. It was like, you're ready to come onto my jacket. I'm like, I looked down. It was this big, but it's springtime here. You know, springtime, they start going around. I'm staying on, guys, tonight because, I mean, usually my panels, a lot of them have been going forever. My panel ones, at least, because we sometimes get into arguments and debates. But tonight I have this new, you see it? I want to reach over there. On a new battery, I just got an external. It's really small, but I just kind of wanted to see what size it was or what it would do for me as far as battery power. So I hooked it up. I was at 9% when I hooked it up. Now it's at 14%. So I've maintained my live since then, and it's still actually charging my phone. So I just kind of want to see where it'll go. It's doing pretty good now. I mean, hold on. Test. I said usually I plug into like actual plug-in, unlimited, and that's who gets me in trouble on here. So, oh, it went up to 15%. All right. Battery test. That's what we're doing right now in my life. We're seeing how long this battery lasts and what it'll take me to. But that's not a takeaway from the panel. Anybody can come up. I think Link's just a little bit above you. Oh, and I did my taxes the other day, guys. Thank you, COVID. So I'm going to say thank you. If you guys don't know, when you're a YouTuber and you get 1099 from Google, all the money you made that year, they don't take out any taxes. You have to go in, do self-employed, and pay all that. That's if you have a W-2, they take out. Yeah, but yeah, yeah. I didn't make a lot, but I made enough, and I went in and did that instead of the COVID relief and things I didn't get and this and that. Somehow, I paid $140 to do my taxes, but after that 140, I made 460. Yeah, so somehow I made out making money on my taxes. Self-employed. I'm not taking out deductions or any of that stuff, like all my gas mileage and fishing poles and baits and all that stuff. Yeah, it was all the COVID relief stuff. But hey, I'm happy. Got done, made out with profit. So I was totally shocked. I got to start keeping track of all that stuff. Now I'm making more money on YouTube. Yeah, you gotta, when you're self-employed, deductions are everything. We actually did a whole live with when Nick was on, me and Ozzy, and that was our focus, was everything you can use as deductions. Because YouTube doesn't take anything out. You got to pay all that tax at the end of the year. So if you're self-employed, keep track of your deductions. I'm telling you. I drive an hour each way to most of my fishing locations when I go over the hill. So all that gas, all that everything, even entry fees to the lakes, all that is a deduction because it's the money you spend to make your business. So the more you make, the more you got to keep track of all that shit. And when you file your taxes, all the free shit that they offer is only if you have W-2s. At least H&R Block, that's where I do it. The only one that allows you to do self-employed is the highest one, which is $140. If I have a W-2, I can file for free. If I work for myself, I need to pay the biggest rate to file. So FYI for you guys, when you start getting in this, if you are a serious YouTuber and it's basically self-employed, and I had to find a filing tax code for what I do. They didn't have like YouTuber, whatever. They had independent videos and some other things. So I picked that one. And then there was a code I had to put in to clarify myself as how I made my income. So it's really weird. First time I've done it without W-2. But yeah, if you start making money on YouTube and good money, it's definitely better to get a tax person to do your tax and give them all those receipts for everything. Let them figure out like all that shit. This battery's actually pretty good, guys. I said I'm using a battery. You can't see it. I can kind of hold it up. I mean, doesn't show in it, but I got it from a gift for a bar mitzvah that was supposed to be set for April 2020, and they decided it's never going to be rescheduled at the moment. So they sent us all the gifts that you got if you went to this bar mitzvah, and it was a little portable charger. I plugged it in at 9% on my phone. It's now at, and I'm live at the same time. It's at 17% now. So this is sort of me testing where it'll go. I mean, I'm at almost 3 minutes, 3 hours now. So I'm trying to figure out how long I can go live mobile. My original battery of my phone will last about 2.5 hours to 40. And it got down 9%. I plugged this thing in. Like I said, I'm 17. I'm at almost 3 hours now. So pretty good battery. I mean, I'm not mobile right now. If I want to, I could plug into a power outlet. But yeah, it's really cool though. Like I said, I'm doing a test right now. I'm just trying to figure out how strong this battery is. It's a little low. It's not that big, but it seems to be pretty powerful. I mean, it's about the size of a playing card. But you know, batteries are these days. They're getting more power out of smaller and smaller things. So, oh, it's at 18% now. Wow, I got a good deal going here. Free battery that will extend me for. I mean, it's not here, but if I'm live fishing or live doing human fishing, which I'm thinking of doing in the fall, now that the COVID thing's over, that's a good deal. I'd really like to see how far this will actually extend me. I can see the light. It's still green. It's not blinking or anything. And I've gone, like I said, when I plugged it in on my phone, I was at 9%. So I've been live the whole time using all that source. And it's now up to 18. So it's doubled. It's doubled my battery life or my battery percentage since I plugged it in. That's really, really freaking bitching. I like that a lot. A free gift you get from someone, and it's that good. I don't even know if the one I bought lasted that long. Yeah, the mask thing. I was responding to this. Yeah, as it's coming down and more people are getting vaccinated, yeah, it look nice. Truth is, I don't really mind wearing them. I have to wear them to go into a store or whatever. I'll put the mask on. I'm like, I doesn't bug me that much. Wow, this is really cool. Oh, it actually went up to 19%. Wow. That's a good little battery I scored here. It's going up and up and up. Wow. The last one I bought was like 2019. It was a cheap one. I bought it at Marshall's. It was after they fired me, but I had some returns. And I used those returns to get a portable battery because I used to always go live fishing that. So I wanted to extend my battery life. But this one's actually doing really well. It's actually, yeah. I'm impressed. It's actually performing pretty damn good right now. Cause that's the way you gotta test them. You can plug them in while you're live, using all the energy to go live, and they're still adding percentage to your battery. That's good. Might be really good. I have two of them. They sent one to the household, and it was sent to my dad and my mom, my stepdad and my mom. But they don't know. They don't even know what it is. I'm like, what is this? Do we use this? What is this? I'm like, oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. I can take care of it. So whatever this does, I know having two of them will take me even further. So, and they're little enough you can just plug them in and they just hang. This is right here, but it's basically just hanging from my phone right now on tripod. That's perfect. Doesn't weigh much. Boy, 720. Wow. This is a really fucking good little battery here. I'm gonna have to do a little video about this thing. The fact it's taking me that far. Wow. I'm live. It's been running my live for a half hour. And it's charging my battery at the same time. That's pretty impressive. Wow. Sorry, mate. Sort of a test of a product right now, but this way you test products is being alive and doing it. I'm gonna go to a pee break. I'll be right back. Back from the potty break. Ooh, 12% now. This battery is doing incredibly well. I'm happy about it. I don't even know who's on here anymore. It says 3 people, 2 people. I don't know. Whoever's on here, give me a chat so I know. I said this live just becomes sort of a test of a product. It's doing really well right now, guys. It's taking me from 9% all the way up to 21% while still being live. That's a freaking badass little battery. It's pretty badass. My other one was like, it's only the size of a card, guys. It's like, seriously, like, it's that big. It's about the size of a playing card. Other one I had was a lot bigger, a cheap one, and it wouldn't even, I don't know, it wasn't keeping up with this bad boy. Wow. I have to figure out who makes it though. I mean, it was a gift sent to me. I say I can't really show it because it's plugged in, but I showed it earlier in the stream. I just charged it today. But it's doing pretty damn good. I plugged it in at 2.5 hours. I think something like that. 2 hours and 40 minutes, 35 minutes, something like that. And it's taking me above that. We're from 9, it's now at 21%. And it's been gaining. Wow. We'll see where this goes. Oh, it's up 22%. Wow. It's been over a half hour and it's still rising my percentage of battery while live. That's impressive. Definitely impressive, especially for its size. Like I said, my one that was bigger than that I used, I don't know if it ever raised my battery that much. It would help me hang on longer, but the percentage of gain to my battery was way lower. I might get down to, like I said, this my battery on this when I plugged in was 9%. It's not only allowed me to keep live for another 30 minutes, but it's increased my battery capacity by 14%. That's impressive. It's still showing green. It's not blinking. Wow. It's so small too. It like says the size of a freaking playing card. That's freaking amazing. Sorry, John. Sorry if this. Live night fishing. Yeah, probably. And this will really help. What I'm doing right now, my testing of this may really help out. Because I'm out in nowhere. I need a battery like this. I said I'm testing the extendency of my phone battery right now. But yeah, even like night fishing, human fishing, anything where I'm out mobile and I need battery, that's kind of what I'm testing. Because I have two of them. I have two of these that have been sent to me. And this one's like extending my life dramatically as far as being alive. Hey, corn's back in. No, I'm just using this right now to test this new battery. I mean, it doesn't say what size it is. So I'm on here. It's still charging my. Wow. It's still charging my battery while live. That's amazing. That's freaking amazing. I'm up to 23% battery. Something you might need to invest in corn because I know yours is always dying on you. So I'm actually doing this live and playing with being plugged in. My actual battery of my phone, I plugged in at 9%. It probably would have lasted for another 10 minutes. I plugged this in at 220 or something, or 320, 340 or something like that. And now I'm still live 40 minutes later. And it's charging my battery at the same time. So, yeah. I mean, it won't really help me out here because I'm on a place where I can plug into an electrical outlet. But my lives, when I'm live out in the middle of nowhere, and I have reception. This is freaking bitching. It's nothing but going up. Yeah. That's like my other day, Corn. Oh my God. The day I fished with Chris and all them on the boat, it was a 12-hour day, man. It was tough. It was like people think YouTubers, we have it. Yeah, we have it easy now, but no. Yeah. Filming for 9 hours, then yeah. I spent about 12 hours at the lake filming. I spent about 6 hours today editing, couple hours yesterday, and probably another at least 5-6 hours tomorrow editing. So I mean, I don't know what people say when they say, "Oh, you're a YouTuber. You make stupid videos. You post them online. You make money." They don't understand what goes into it. I mean, it's a lot of man hours. It's a lot of man hours. It's a lot of time. Yeah, I mean, I mean, some were easy, but when it's a full show, at least me when it's a full show, I'm filming for hours and hours and hours. I mean, even this one, I had 121 clips, and they're from 5 minutes to 7 minutes long. I mean, it was 7 hours of straight freaking footage. And I have to go back through that and piece through it and dissect it and use it and find places that are usable. I mean, I had 121 segments for this one video. When I get done, I used about, I don't know, 30 of them, maybe 40. Zeke, what's up? Yeah, so that's getting rid of. Oh, it turned yellow. It turned orange. All right. Sorry, I'm testing battery. Oh, up 24%. Nice. Yeah, but when you film for 9 hours, we actually film for 7 hours. 7 hours of footage, 121 clips. Say turn off, but it's always recording. And when the final version of the video goes out, you only use 30 of those clips, maybe 40. I don't know what's gonna end up. don't know what's down to now. I'd clip, I think 80 right now. I've been fishing all year. Yeah, well, I pick and choose too, man. I couldn't pass this one up. The one's coming up Wednesday. It's gonna be. I don't know. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Um, I don't know. I've been working on it with my blogs. The way I do those to try to incorporate that into how I do my full shows as far as short, quick clips and longer clips. I don't know. We guys enjoy it. I mean, I I have a whole next day to edit. I started on Sunday, did a little bit of it. Spent most of the day doing it, and gonna spend most of the day tomorrow. Then I gotta figure something out for Friday. Might do a I don't know. Might try to fish on Wednesday for the card. Might just orchestrate a tip and trick, tips and trick. Um, Something in this I found that kind of correlates to a certain situation that I fish. So I don't really know what's coming up for Friday at the moment, but at least the Wednesday show is gonna be banging. Just fish on his boat, and we got up 25%. Wow, still on the out. And he going right there. Yeah, but no. Yeah. I think Wednesday's the first full fishing show I've edited since. Yeah, since Don Pedro. Since I've been doing tips and tricks and a little vlog. So this is actually is in fact the first full show I've done in about a month. And I really hope you guys enjoy it. I mean, I spend a hell of a lot more time putting together the full shows than I do the blogs. And tips and tricks and all that other stuff. Wow, so you're doing really, really well. I like this better. Sorry. At the same time I'm doing this live, I'm doing a product review of battery. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm multitasking at the time for you guys. Yeah. It's actually doing really, really well. And it's a really small battery. I'm totally, completely impressed. Wow. It's just amazing. It's only on orange right now. It's only on orange. I mean, wow. I plugged it in, wow, almost an hour ago. Was it 9% for my phone's battery? And the whole time being live, and it jumped it all the way up to 26%. Wow. Roughly. I actually extended my mobile lives for almost an hour. I'm just tired. Yeah. It's tiring. If you're, yeah, if you're, I mean, a person that needs to produce, even on this platform, yeah, it's tiring. Oh, and on that, yeah, I saw that Lunkers TV. You guys might know him. Yeah, you know how he goes through a cameraman and editors like crazy? Well, guess what? He's looking to hire a new one right now. I think this is like the third or fourth, something like that. Person he's had um, hanging with him and filming and editing for him. Yeah, they only seem to last for about 3 months. 3 months. 3, maybe 4. He's very demanding. He's very independent YouTube oriented, I think, and just his schedule of wanting to get stuff done and hiring people, it just wears them out. It's just like they can't produce that volume that long. It just completely wears them out. Wow. I pressed this little battery though, it's still going. Oh, it's got up to 27% now. But it's still at orange or yellow. It's more, yeah, it's more orange. I don't know. I'm testing this. Like I said, I'm using this live to test the product for you guys. I don't even know the brand of this. But look it up, figure it out. I mean, I can't tell you it's plugged in, but yeah, I'm completely, totally impressed with this thing, guys. It's just dangling off the end of my phone right now. and it's only the size of a playing card. And it's tripled, right? 9, 18, 27. It's actually tripled the amount of battery in my phone while I'm actually live. So I'm expending all this energy through the phone to be live, and it's still charging it. And it's tripled the amount of my storage. Wow. Wow. Yeah, almost 3.5 hours. I plugged in this little battery almost an hour ago, not knowing what it would do or how it would perform. But it's extended my live for almost an hour and gave me something that when it goes dead, I could still basically go for almost another half hour. So right now it's at 3:27, almost 3.5. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty fucking incredible. That's a pretty bitchin' battery. That's some oh, sorry. If you're looking for a wine to get, yeah, this is one of Justitious wine. So let you know. Want to support a supporter, drink wine. It's really good. It's really freaking good. I mean, wine, yeah. I drink like water anyway, so probably don't want to ask me. Oh, I froze. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, it froze. Sorry, yeah. I mean, I'm here on live, but it's testing. I'm product testing right now. Well, 28%. It's still charging people. That's pretty incredible. Something so small. Keep it going now. At least as far I have it now. I mean, how many to go till? Yeah. I'm gonna let. I don't know. I was about to bail out. I was about to bail this live. Well, my battery should die. And I plugged this thing in, and it's got me going for almost an hour after. It's crazy. Oh, I just talked about that. Remember I was talking about earlier with porn people that came in? And then what happened? A porn guy came in. Really? That's funny. That like kind of adds it all up. It's like I was talking about that. I had a. It was a pretty good penis though. I must say. I mean, uh, just looking at it, 29. Wow. I'm impressed with this battery, guys. This is like amazing. It has kept me going for almost an hour later. And it's teeny. It's a teeny little battery. It's like the size of a playing card. But it's got me up to almost 30% on my battery. And been charging my battery the whole time in live. Yeah, it was. Really? You showed up, Leanne, right after the guy I let on the live that showed a penis, a porn shot. Wow. You have incredible timing, girl. I mean, that's totally incredible. He showed up right when a porn guy came in. Thank you for coming, Leanne. Good time as usual. Usually you come in we're on some sort of other subject or something sexual, but this time you should have right, right after a guy I let into the live showed a dangling penis. I never shut him down though. It showed up. I went, and by the time I reached to get rid of him, he was already gone. Yeah, I let him in. Nobody to blame but me, but he disappeared before I could even get rid of him. Um, what? I'm gonna respond to this. I mean, he hasn't got here. I'm pretty fucking drunk. I'm gonna reply to this. I don't. I just. I'm referring to I don't know, I guess what women have told me was a pretty good penis. I mean, I mean, see, it'd be really weird, and you guys don't know this, but I, I have actually sat down with women, and we critiqued pictures of penises. I know you guys might think I'm full of shit, but no, I've done that. And yeah, I don't know, just how I am. I'm weird. It just came up, and I went, okay, well, here, let me go to the internet and pick out a bunch of pictures of penises, and I'll let you guys decide what's good and what's not. And you can tell me, and that'll help me as a man with one, what women think of and how they critique a penis. So yeah, that's where I came out being able to again back to this comment. That's how I'm actually able to judge this. Not that I'm gay or whatever, but it's I don't know. I lived a weird life, all right? I've 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 been in a situation where that sort of stuff came up. And I went, oh really? Wow, 30% now. Damn, that's a good ass battery, I guess. PCs. No, I don't know. I've lived a different life, but I actually have more than once been in that sort of scenario. So, yeah. Yeah, Ferris. Yeah, no, it's not that I'm just saying it because I don't know. Oddly and weirdly, I have female friends that were totally game for what's a good penis and what ain't. And yeah, best way to do it is get on the internet and just show pictures of penises. I'll let them critique it, and then yeah. Nah, it's weird. Why am I talking about this? Why am I putting out this internet? Because yeah, well, that's me. I talk about all parts of my life, and yeah, evidently, at some point in my life, I spent time looking at men's penises, but only for a study of women's reaction to men's penises and what they thought about them. Yeah, this ain't gonna make it look good. I mean, this is gonna be down to see CCB tells us why and how. He knows with just a snapshot of an image what makes a good penis. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Pretty much, you're right. I just, you're right. Yeah, I don't know. I've lived a different life. No, it was I don't know, but the whole uh, the whole conversation of it, the whole I mean, it was women I knew, but it was women I was never involved with. They're friends of mine. Some were had boyfriends. Some were actually married. But I don't know. It's just well, I was kind of like the gay friend in reality. Let's be honest. They all thought of me as the gay friend. They liked me because I was doing fashion time and I made great clothing. But when yeah, when you get put to that side in their mind, you can introduce ideas to them. They don't even think you're very uncomfortable. They're like, "Oh yeah, oh really? You want to say about it? Oh yeah, let's load a bunch of penis photos. I can critique those to the T for you. Yeah, yeah. It's like I said on your side, it seems really weird, but I don't know just the way I am and the way it was the person, and it just happened. Yeah, it just happened. It was like they were in for it because they thought I was gay. I was no threat. So hey, woman. Oh yeah, let's sit down with the gay guy and critique penises with him. He knows about him because he's gay. We know about him because we're not. Let's see what happens here. I'm revealing way too much of this life, right? Anybody that's in here that wants somebody to shut up as I'm on here trying. Oh, the battery went out. Is it going down yet? I was just say I'm just on here trying to test this battery, so how long it lasts. It got me up to 29%. Evidently, it's probably going to keep going down from now. The light went out, but in the wake of all that, I think I revealed way too much. But I don't, I don't really fucking care. I'm I'm not much of a humble person. I like to reveal and talk about everything I've experienced in my life. Yeah, I have a fishing channel, but I've been a DJ, a fashion designer, I've been all kinds of stuff. So yeah, things things just happen. We got to swear. No, the sad part is back roads. I won't. Like, I won't. I don't care. Nothing I reveal is nothing that's not the truth. So why would you hide from the truth, or why would you regret something you said, even here on live with all you guys? That's not just the truth. I mean, I don't. I don't hide from truth of who I am as a person and how I am and how I think. So it just doesn't matter, Backroads. It won't. It's I don't know. The more open you are, the more honest about you as a person, and it's just who you are. It's like I don't regret anything. I'm more shocked. I'm more shocked about the fact of just that part there. Just things I can actually get people to do or get involved with people that almost yeah, exactly backwards. No, but it's like I don't even understand how I've been in a lot of situations like the one I just told you about. Um, I have no idea how I got myself into those situations, or a lot of it with women, how they agreed to do it. I mean, it was just it was just like this panel, like how this panel leads everywhere. And we talk about all kinds of crazy, stupid shit. It just led to that. And yeah, as far as regret, no. Anything I say when I'm on here, and it's either way I've been drinking or whatever, no. If it's the honest truth and honestly the way I feel, it's something that happened that was completely and totally 100% truthful. Anyway, people could take it a different way or make things up about it. No, no regrets. Yeah, full truth about it. No regrets. It's just, I don't know. It's just being, open and honest person. I don't hide from things. If it's good, it's good. If bad's bad. But I don't think that's what I just revealed wasn't bad. It's just a conversation. It's just a situation. I mean, like, I mean, to be ashamed that that, that you looked at pictures of penises. It's just another man with what you have. I mean, just what? Why would that be? You looked at pictures of other men's penises? Well, yeah, sure. But it was under a situation where other women around and they were critiquing it. So I get a lot of insight for us men that we should want to know about as far as what they look like, how they hang, all the other stuff. Because I don't know, I guess I broke a secret code talking to women about men's penises. Only men can talk about that thing to each other. I just think this is what. All right. Whatever. No, I never will. But that was kind of funny. That should have. Okay, I figured out. Yeah, I figured out the battery, guys. It's off now. I was at 9%. It took me all the way up to 30%. So it went lower 3 times charge while I was live. Right now it's at 25% of my battery. And it doesn't help anymore. So I'm going to plug it. Obviously. I don't know. I said it was a battery that was given to us. This is a sticker on the back. I don't know. The front is this really cool saying because it was supposed to be about a bar mitzvah. It was supposed to be April 2020, but because of the COVID and everything, they couldn't have it. So they just sent us this, but it's not like I said. It's about the size of a card. It's not that big. But I said I was on here live. I was down. I was down 9%. 9% when I plugged this in. At about I think I was 3 hours and like 20 minutes in this. Not 2 hours and 20 minutes, 2 hours and 30 minutes or something. So yeah, that's why I plugged in this battery. And while I was live, while I was streaming live and it was plugged in, it took my phone from 9% all the way up to 30%. And I have it unplugged. I'm down to 24% now. But it increased my live by 320. I'm not at 324. So yeah, it's 23% now. I could probably go live on my battery for another 30 minutes right now. So yeah, on my battery alone on my phone, I would have had to end this in about 2 hours and 40 minutes, I think. And I took this little T battery. It's only the size of a card. I mean, it's not that big. And at this point, it's increased it by about another hour and 20 minutes. But it just wasn't like plugging this in. I mean, I was live at the time. And that takes a lot of energy from your phone battery to be live and to be broadcast. And this little thing took it from 9% all the way up to 30%. That's pretty impressive. And then you just hang it off. It's not that heavy. I said it has this little side thing. I said I'm probably gonna do a little video about this. I just gotta kind of figure out the maker of it and everything. All that stuff's inside. I have it all there. But yeah, I bought the other one I had was from a cheap one I bought from Marshalls for $10, and it was pretty much twice the size. About. There's no way. And no, it might give me another half hour. But yeah, this thing's um, up to the math. I'll have to figure it out. And I'll do a video of that. I don't know. I'll figure it out though. Yeah, I'm still at yeah, I'm still at 22%. But yeah, it raised a lot. I'm impressed. I'm really, really impressed by it. And obviously, this was a gift, right? And like I said, I could do like my CCB graphics and stuff on this. This is obviously something you could order. On the back here is some sort of weird thing like but that I don't know. Wow, that is actually wow. I thought that was actually a sticker on the back. I don't know anything about the logo. I don't know if they had that printed on there or yeah, I thought it was a sticker. I mean, you had the full print on the front. And this is like it's not a sticker. It's not you can't I mean, it's actually applied to it. I mean, it's completely freaking. I don't know who. I find out who they got these made from because, yeah, I thought this is. Yeah, no, this even this back here, it's adhered to it. Like I thought it was a sticker, but that's not a sticker. That's actually vinyl or something actually applied to it. 'Cause, yeah, that's can't scratch it. You can't get off. Wow. I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna have to find out. I want CCB battery chargers out of this. I want some with my logos that are like this because this is an incredible pattern. For like I said, for size, like it's only the size of a playing card. Like put in your pocket, but go wow. And it's kind of rubbery too. I mean, it's a vinyl. It seems very much a vinyl process. It's kind of soft in a way, but yeah, it's on there. It's like almost silk screen on there. That's amazing. I'm definitely gonna have to do a video about that and My parents know the people that had those made. So, yeah, I might look up or find who produced them. Because, I mean, I don't know if you can tell right here, but this is actually, I think this is Lover's Point here in Monterey. That's where that photo is taken from. um, yeah, that's definitely a photo of. I think that's. I think that's Lover's Point. Well, shooting north of Lover's Point is where Avis came. But yeah, that's really incredible. I mean, not only the not only the process of putting it on there, which is really incredible, but the fact that it extended me that much. I said, I'm still at 19% of my battery. I've been live for over 4 hours. And I think I plugged this little thing in at 3 hours and 2 hours and 40 minutes. So, um, look forward to a so you're like, hey, just get me drunk and let me talk about shit. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we have a Lover's Point that actually people from around the world visit. Not like Lover's Point near town that every high schooler visits. Hopefully once in their 4 years. Yeah, I'm impressed with this battery. Yeah, it's already F12. Yeah, 4. Okay. Impressed with this little battery. Like I said, I'm gonna do more research. I don't know. I can get some from Teespring and stuff. I don't know how to. I don't know. I'm just gonna try and. I'm impressed with it. I tested it this slide. It works. Um, the quality of the print on it is amazing too. I'd love to have my CCB stuff put on something like that. I wouldn't want to do bigger. I mean, that's just, it's like a perfect little size. And at this point, I don't know, being live, it extended it for about an hour and a half. That's golden if you're someone who wants to do lives, I do mobile lives to have some that's not like a huge thing. You have to take something like this little thing with your logo and everything. Just see. Oh man, I'm impressed by it. I'm gonna recharge it, and I'm gonna end right here, guys. Yeah. I have a long day tomorrow. I got to finish my video for Wednesday. I spent about at least 6 more hours on it tonight. I made it up to the day so far, but I need to. There's a whole other half of it. I think you guys love it. It's a lot of fun. I'm out with Justice. She brought us both to Pinot. Oh, it hooks your phone. It has a little where it's right here. It is really cool thing about it. It has treasure and stuff, but right here, um, this little thing pulls out, and right here, see right here, when I plug that into that, here I'll do it right here. I plug it in there, and you pull it out. Look, that's the whatever C that goes in my battery. But they also have one of these same little things that's for an Apple. So yeah, that's kind of cool thing about it is it's all like right here, whichever adapt. This for an Android is the C plus or the I don't know where it was called, but yeah, it sticks right in there. And you take this over and slide in there. Plus it has a little cable right here to plug it in if you have some mouse charger. Yeah, but that's what I said. It's like it's a complete all in one. Yeah, that's what I said. There's nothing else here you need. I don't know. I mean, I gotta I gotta find out where they got it from, who makes this. I have all the information there. It was just sent for me from the people that were supposed to have a Hanukkah or a wake for their son. Didn't have them. That's why they were supposed to have them in April 2020. Um, they finally said, forget it. Evidently, this was a gift for all the people that were supposed to attend a bat mitzvah. Yeah, that's what I like about it. I mean, it has this here, and it has a cable right here. Comes with a cable you can plug in here that has USB in there, and so you can charge it. But yeah, when you get out there, you see this, and all you said it's all, and you just actually pull on this, which opens that, and then right there is the attachment, and you just stick it in there, push, and bingo bango. There's your attachment for an Android. But they also have this same thing that has the tip for Apple. They both come in a package and everything. So it's a pretty slick deal. I'm gonna do a video on it. I'm gonna find out who got these. But yeah, it's pretty lightweight. I mean, it's only the size of a playing card. Look how thin it is. Yeah, the battery's out because it's plugged in. But yeah, I mean, it'll fit in any pocket you want. It'll fit in your back pocket. It'll fit in your front pocket. And the fact that it extended my battery life for at this point over an hour and a half. I said I was down to 9% of my battery, and I think I was 2 hours and almost 40 minutes, 2 hours and 30 something minutes in this live. That's when I plugged this in. And now off the charge of this, I'm what, 4 hours and 12 minutes in. I still have 14% battery life. So, yeah, the still C thing. Totally lightweight, totally ending it imprinted with evidently your logo or whatever you want. Yeah, I'm impressed. I had one that was, it wasn't way bigger than that, but it was definitely like an inch wider and an inch longer. And it wouldn't. I used it in my lives when I used to go night fishing at Elster on that, and it maybe gave me another hour of battery life, but that one's like it's an hour and a half now. More than that. I mean, I'm at 14%, still going. Yeah, I gotta find that out. Yeah, I mean, that's what I said for the size of it and everything. And see, I extended. Yeah, they gave us 2 of these as a gift. This is the only one I charge now, but there's another one in there. My stepdad, Nat, he went in, he asked him to hook it up or anything. He doesn't. He probably would never need us to use this, but yeah, I said I'm really. I mean, that's just kind of what I said. I'm like, my mom came to me and she goes, "Oh, we just got the," and I accepted them. Yeah, no, this is like, I mean, it's really totally. I mean, you see, it's like it's about the size. I mean, that's the size of a playing card, right? That should be. Let me see. It's to throw cards. Yeah, that's and it's like the thickness of like 20 playing cards, something. Yeah, it's and just the uniqueness of it, the way it's designed, the way it's all. You don't need a cable, you don't need anything. You just pull that thing out, and then there's the adapters stuck. Yeah, if I can't find it, yeah. But I said that's the amazing thing is, I mean, the way it is right now, guys. I mean, there's nothing. There's nothing. No cables, no nothing. It's a complete total thing. And usually you have a bag like this, and you're like, "Oh, I left home. Fuck, I forgot my cable." No, but this is the good thing about it right here, right there. Pull it out. There's the cable. This is right here. You plug this into that, and it has adapter for Android or Apple. Well, I'll just do it again. You guys will see. Yeah, there's the adapter. It turns on when you plug it in. That's it. It's all inclusive. It's all in one. I'm like, that's impressive. You don't have cable. You don't. I'm gonna figure out who did this, who made this. I'm gonna promote the hell of them. It's just a new toy I got. But I said I'm the type of person, even with fishing reels and everything else, I could have got this and like went off on it. Like if a sponsor sent me, and I'm like, no, I tested it right now. This live was actually a live test. Somewhere in this live, I I plugged it in, and then now we're at the end of it, and we saw what it did and how it charged. And I'm impressed. I said it's fishy because it's all inclusive right here. There is nothing you need. I said a lot of times I would take my phone and I'd grab a battery. I'd forget to grab the cable. So I go my live and be like, oh, I have my portable battery. And I go, ah, shit. I forgot the cable. It's all in there. It's amazing. It's a great product. I just got to find out who makes it, and hell, I'll do a little video on it. And I already referred to this live. But yeah, all right. I mean, shutting this from there, guys. I'll be live tomorrow. Huh? Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow, Tuesday night, hangouts, or fish talk Tuesday. But yeah, thank you guys. We had a lot of good conversation. People came in. I had people on the panel, and I just, yeah, I did some techie stuff. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for coming in. Remember, CCB merch, promo code birthday, 15% off this whole month, my birthday month. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Where is it? Where? What? I be over there. Ooh, bam! Okay, what the fuck is up with this thing? I go bam, and it'll never hit me. Let me hit end.